Hi, Noor and Ashley back with you here.
Yes, that's right. This is the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. And right here we see the Boulder Male Youth A category.
As well as the male junior category.
That's right. Up we have on the wall, that's Emmanuel Ryan Paul from Singapore.
So if you can see, the problems have completely been changed by our route setting team. Earlier we did see the changeover, and that's a top by Emmanuel Ryan Paul.
No, I'm afraid not. It's
It's a
rate tip,
bonus.
so I think it's a bonus, Ashley.
I got excited because the crowd was cheering.
That's right. Let's see if he can end this on the ending tile.
Look at that.
So if you take a look at the last tile, there wasn't really a jug. There was a sloper-ish jug. If you do not catch very further in, you actually just slide out.
But look at his face. He was super
Yeah.
relieved.
I think that's route 1.
Yeah.
So he's done with his first route. That's a really good start. And even before the buzzer. So
Yeah.
good job, ERP.
So anyway, for this second half of the day, we have the youth A and junior boys that will be coming on to climb, and they are how old?
They're okay for the youth A category. They're 16 to 17 years old. So if you're born in 1998 and 1999, that's the year that these climbers are born in. And for the junior, they are between 18 to 19 years old. And for those of you who have just joined us, you are just in time for the beginning of our Youth A category. Right here, we are catching the Asian Youth Championship at Putrajaya.
Malaysia. So we have competitors in this category from all over Asia. Just hang in there and we'll introduce them to you as they come along.
That's right. Up on the wall, we have from Korea in the Boulder Male Youth A category.
That is Shin Junha. So Shin Junha up here on his first route. So climbers from these categories are starting in the opposite direction from the other climbers. So they're starting with the more inclined walls.
That's right. I think they're an older category of climbers. So I'm guessing the route judges and waterfall.
What a fall. This is exactly what you were talking about. If you don't get that grip right on the final tile.
You just swing out and fall off.
Which is why Emmanuel Ryan Paul looked so relieved to catch. To catch, to swing, and to not fall off from that last really dynamic move he made.
Let's see if our Korean climber can do it again.
It's a fairly short route, no?
Yeah, it is. Maybe it's a short route because it's a warm-up. And look at how he catches. He catches with it 2 hands. So maybe if he caught it with 1 hand, and if his left hand does not quickly come over to match hands, then maybe he would have fallen off again.
Yeah. But I was thinking that in the second attempt, he knows that he needs to make it count, and therefore, he's not leaving any room for such errors.
That's right. I'm looking forward to see how these youths actually go on about their routes this time, because they are starting with the incline walls. I think the judges, or the route setters, the route setters are thinking of a different manner because they are older, so maybe their muscles are more defined. And how they think,
More developed?
their thinking is more
No, I mean their muscles are more developed.
right, developed.
May or
What
may
did I
not be
say?
defined. What are you looking at, Nero?
Look at your piece arm. That is defined, no?
Okay, can.
Okay, flex now. Go, Yarpi.
He's resting. Not.
He's waiting for his next climb.
He actually looks kind of bored.
He's
He
like,
hurt me. Alright, so climbers in the qualifying category have a total of 5 routes, and they have unlimited attempts in the span of 4 minutes, but each additional attempt will mark them down when they are ranked relatively with the rest of their competitors in the same category. So they're looking to top as many routes as possible or get as many bonuses as possible with the fewest attempts.
I think the camera's just going around, looking at the audience, the supporters, who's around. And if you are here joining us, thank you so much for coming down to support our climbers. Right now, for the male youth A boulder, who do we have up on the wall, Ashley?
On Route 1, that is Lee Seong-byom, also from Korea. Let's see how he does this. Fairly straightforward. Alright, climbers up on both sides of our screen now. That's Shin Jun-ha. That's Shin Jun-ha, yes, from Korea. And on Route 1 from Kazakhstan, that's Valerie Serdiuk.
If you take a look at route number 2, it seems pretty easy to hold these tiles, but in
Up to the very last move, maybe.
Yeah, but in actual fact, these tiles are actually round slopers, but nicer slopers, sloperish, edgish kind of tiles.
But we have to remember it's on an incline as well.
That's right. So now that we have the Youth A category up on the wall, so I think they're slowly introducing the slopers, bringing the slopers out for these climbers.
So Valerie was just told from the judge that he did not get the bonus because he fell shortly after getting his fingers into that pocket.
So you see how the 3 tapes are on the volume? Meaning 3 limbs has to be on it. So
he had both legs.
Yeah, he chose both legs and one hand.
So compared to the Korean athlete Lee Seong-byom, he's definitely having trouble getting to the bonus. He will have to be more dynamic, definitely, to make up for that.
Either be more dynamic or you be more flexible to be able to step on the tile and then reach out. Because right now he has only one leg up. If he brings the other leg up as well, that's what he's trying to do, then he'll be able to reach it. So he has to trust his feet.
But it might be too far, right? Left foot and right foot up.
Right foot up on the starting tile, you know.
Oh. But it's under the roof. Why would you?
It's not, he was trying to do it. Okay, let's take a look again.
Valerie has 1 minute left to do this. So I don't think he would agree with us that this route is fairly straightforward and simple.
Yeah, I think the climbers that climbed it first have proved to us that, oh, it's an easy route. But for different people, you know, some routes are harder to them than for others.
He's just short of that, 3 inches maybe.
So you see, he keeps on trying the same beta again and again. At first, he actually changed to bring his leg up, but maybe he knows he's not flexible enough to bring his leg up or trusts his feet. So he just keeps on going to try and reach for the bonus by inching upwards.
Time for another changeover. Our first climber of the category, Emmanuel Ryan Paul from Singapore on Route 3. And our Korean athlete, that is Lee Seong-byung on Route 2.
If you are new to this sport and you're taking a look at the screen right now, so the climber on the left keeps on staring at the wall instead of climbing straight away. So what he's doing is he's actually taking a look at the routes and see how to actually climb the route
He's basically planning a strategy to overcome this particular problem, which that's the term we use, a problem or a route. Are you whispering it to him? Lee Seong-byung now very close to the final. There we go. He's on the final tile. He will have to put both hands on it to get the top points, and he does. Also, too easy. That's why I must do a pull-up at the end.
Too much energy. Look at the sloper on his right hand.
It's a pinch.
It's a pinch. Sloper now.
Oh, wow.
He just has to swing out, but he knows that if he swings out to the right side, that he'll fall off. So what we saw on the right of the screen was a climber from Japan, and we kind of just saw him
finish.
Yeah, like shoot upwards and finish the route. I am not surprised if he's a speeder as well. Right now we see Emmanuel Ryan Paul on the left of the screen, still trying to depump and figure out what he should do.
And that buzzer means there's just 1 minute left for Emmanuel Ryan Paul here. It definitely is quite a reachy move, this first stretch to the insert. I can imagine some of the shorter climbers having an issue because it's not something you want to jump to. He's getting the bonus very comfortably here. He's been here. This is the highest point he's attempted to, but just can't make the connection to get those last two moves.
I think
to
it's
the
just
end.
sucking out a lot of his energy. That's why he's gonna stop and rest. And the way he does it looks very easy, but it's actually pretty hard. There are a few movements to this. So you have a 4-point start. And then you have to go to the insert, right? And that was the reachy part that you were talking about. And then he has to throw his right hand up
It's
to
a cross-
the...
cross
a
hand
cross move. I mean, no doubt that's a jug maybe. But it's still very far. And it's a cross. Let's see if the other climbers do the same beta. Right now we have up on the screen, on the right side of the screen, that's Valerie Serduk from Kazakhstan.
And on route 3, that's Lee Junha from Korea. So Valerie is up on attempt number 1. Quite comfortably
Campus
campusing to the insert. He's definitely going to want to top this route to make up for route number 1.
This is the shoulder move.
So if you look at it, actually route 1 and 2 kind of end in a similar way where they have to mental and then reach out for that final towel.
He is stuck in this position. So he has to actually really mental up. Yeah, that's true actually.
Mental up, and then when they get that final towel, it will cause a swing that they have to fight in order to match hands on the last.
That's true.
jump
If
or
your
slope
feet
up.
don't stick.
So Junha here shows us that it's not as easy as our Singaporean athlete made it look. He's having a bit of problem latching or loading on that insert with his left hand.
And he does another pull-up again. So this is what he does. Both hands, one on the bonus and one beside it. Proceeding to rest so that he can continue on the... Do you say iron cross just now?
Somewhat, yeah. So an iron cross is basically when you have both your arms outstretched by like perpendicular to your body and then having to mental on it. Wow.
And he
makes a
tries
throw
to go for it, yeah.
Was he close?
If having the ending tile,
Be a jump, maybe.
yeah. But this is a sloper. He has to really stay there and refrain from the swing.
Junha attempts to do that cross to the jump.
Yeah, because just now
Twice.
he actually went to the jug, but he fell off. So I think he's figured out how to get to the jug.
I think initially he might have planned to want to match on the insert. But I think he's tired now. He's looking back to check if he has enough time. Probably just aiming to get the bonus at this point. And he does.
That's right.
A lot
Come
of
on.
supporters are cheering him on, but just that much more time would have, changed things.
That's right. That's all the time we have for these climbers.
So here we see 4 routes, maybe possibly 5 even, for the youth A and junior males.
That's right. Up on the screen, on the right side of the screen, that's Toyota Masafumi.
Our Japanese athlete. And on the wall as well, on the left side of the screen, that's our athlete from Korea, Lee Seong-bu.
Look at him. He actually heel hooked the left starting tile to go on to the next tile.
He's the one who's ridiculously long to the
That's why
point
he
that
can
he
skip.
doesn't even need that other tile.
And he's trying to figure out what to do right now. Let's see. Sloper? Nope. The sloper has rejected him. And making very great progress. I think he's
Toyota
going to finish it.
Masafumi
That's right. Well done.
from Japan.
Look at that split, Ashley. That was what I was talking about.
No, but he already got the bonus before he brought his leg up.
Oh, we didn't see. Okay, so on the right side of the screen, that's our climber from Kazakhstan. That's Alimdan. Look at the heel hook on the starting tile.
That prevents the swing that you were talking about. But it's definitely a jug because he's very comfortably hanging on one hand. He's still going to do this move straight to the bonus. I think it's only smart because he saves 2 moves in that process.
And right here, he finally heel hooked because just now we saw ERP heel hooking and then going for the sloper, right?
But for him, a heel hook will be a lot more
cramped,
yeah.
See, he's bringing his right foot up again.
Wow, okay.
And he hasn't caught the bonus yet. So this was what I was talking about.
Yeah. Very nice. That's Alimjan Mirzabekov from Kazakhstan.
Come on, last one.
1 minute left for him to make that last move. You can see on the right side of the screen now that when it's zoomed out, you can see how far that move is for them. Because earlier on it looked, very doable because of, perspective and whatnot. Look at our, Korean supporters right here in the front of the screen.
I think it's always what happens when a climber goes up on the wall. Then your supporters will just follow you around.
Yeah, they swarm the front. And then their support is really,
just
deafening.
For you. Like, let's see. ERP is from Singapore. And we have the Singaporeans moving now out of their spot because ERP just finished the previous one. It's going over to the last route.
Mm-hmm. So that's a new changeover of climbers here.
And for those of you who have just come back from your break, welcome back. And thank you for joining us here at the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya Challenge Park, Malaysia. Right now we have up on our screen, that's our Indonesian climber for the boulder male youth A category. That's Julius.
Whoa, and that finish on Route 1 there. Our climber from Japan, that is Kai Harada. And if you look at it, he's not exactly the tallest person in this competition, but he did show us how it doesn't matter how tall you are, because if you can make up for that height disadvantage in different ways, so you obviously can't do what a tall person can, but you can have a different beta. And that's what I really like about this sport. That climbers of different stature, different body types can do the same problem by using their strengths to their advantage, conquering the problem in different ways, basically.
That's right. So if you had earlier on, remember that I said you had to bring your feet up, and you said, no, that's not possible, that's too far. So different people have actually different flexibilities.
Different strengths, physical strength, as well as very minute things. So like their strength on certain holes, sloper strength, crimp strength.
I wonder if we have, there's something that has been already made to measure the amount of finger strength on each tile. Let's say you're holding on to a sloper.
Hangboard. How long can you hang for?
How long can you hang for does not calculate to the amount of force that you are exerting on the hangboard.
Indonesian climber, I think that was Julius, who made
a daring throw.
A super daring throw. He wasn't attempting to just bring his left hand over. He was throwing his entire body to the left sloper.
That's right. On the left side of the screen, we have our climber from Korea. And if we take a look, he's actually holding to all these slopers.
They're like balls, essentially, just on an incline to add. It's just
ugly.
Spitting climbers out.
Okay, so for those of you who do not know what slopers are, actually Ashley has just explained to us what slopers are. And as the name suggests, they are actually
slopey.
You don't say.
But you said as the name suggests what? So Lee Seong-byum, our super tall climber from Korea on Route 4.
And Alimzan Mirzabekov on the right side. I think that's route number 2.
Okay, so Seong-byum might have the height, but he's not having a great time on these slopers here.
Why not? Slopers are wonderful things to hold on to. No? What's your favorite tile to hold on to? Do not say jug. Everybody's favorite is jug then.
I'd much rather crimp than a sloper, because I think I have a wrist injury that was caused by a sloper, so now I avoid them with a vengeance.
With a vengeance. Okay, so on the right side we see our Kazakhstan climber.
Alimzan, he's on the bonus tile now.
That's right.
He does what's intended, I believe, this mantling move. He needs to bring his leg up. He was able to do that in Route 1. Definitely doing that again in Route 2.
Let's see if his mental on the left, very strong. Come on, a little bit more. That's right.
Wow.
He straightened his leg.
Oh!
What a waste!
No, I was wowed because he didn't go for the final tile with his right hand. He was on the wall, the slab part, and then brought his left hand up. So he was basically smearing with his right hand or nothing. Like, his hand
he was
just
basically just holding onto the wall without any tiles.
instead of crossing to the final tile. But as you can see from his face, he's definitely not happy about that. Just frustrated basically because he was so close to the end. Toyota Masafumi from Japan was on that route there, passing the sloper which everyone has been falling off of.
And here we see Alimdan trying it again.
Seongbyeom looks
Defeated.
defeated. Okay, look at what Alimjan does with his right hand.
And he straightened his right leg.
Wow!
Oh, he falls again.
I do not know why. Maybe,
Maybe
the
the
swing is too
sloper
much
is
for
really
him.
sucky. That's why.
Okay, maybe it's better for the right hand, because all our climbers previously have gone for it.
Yeah, so I guess it's a sloper. So
So
they
the most
cup
positive,
the sloper.
the most positive side is the right edge, and
They cup the sloper with the right hand.
he's going with his left hand, which is why when he swings to the left, there's nothing to basically
There's
stop
no force.
on the opposing side.
That's right.
Getting all sciencey. Okay, I believe it's time for another change over here. That's Julius Arjun Irawan from Indonesia, as well as Valerie Serdiuk on Route 4.
Those slopers look really nasty. I mean, after having to climb 3 routes and then being introduced to slopers.
Kai Harada on Route 2 here. He showed us how easily he did Route 1. Despite his height, let's see how he does this mantling move.
Very, very, very detailed, his climbing. Meticulous, I must say.
Very nice. So a cross hand to the final towel.
That's right.
Is the
But
key
do you
here.
see how he bring up his right foot, sorry. So he had 2 hands, right? Like the cross move. And in order for him to bring his right leg up, he had to make space.
Yeah.
So he changed to the bonus style to bring his right leg
to
up.
make space.
And for the bonus style, it is nicer with an
As
undercling.
Yeah. So it's what we call like micro beta, just
Yeah, and to me, watching these youths executing all these beta, I mean, it is really amazing because there's so many possibilities. Like this one we see on the left side of our screen.
Julius is attempting to skip the insert completely because
I think it's just ugly too. The insert, right?
Valerie now tries to go for the second towel with his left hand. I don't know how that's going to help him because
he didn't go for the second tile with the right hand.
He just did an attempt by throwing at it with his left.
Let's see. And he gets it. And that's the buzzer. 1 minute left on the clock. I think for me, if you're on a sloper, and you do not have, and you do not have enough finger strength for slopers, what you do is actually to use your feet. So if you can take a look, he was actually trying to bring his feet up before he actually moved on to the next tile.
He keeps going at it. I don't know if that's wise, but it seems to be sapping a lot from him physically. But it could
I
just
think he
be
hurt you.
frustration.
Yeah.
Like, I need a breakthrough here. Oh, we have our first climber from Hong Kong. That's Ho Chok Hei. I think his teammates call him Ahe. And he is probably the only athlete in this category representing Hong Kong. So, 加油!
And right now we have on the screen, on the right side of the screen, that is representing Singapore. That is Abdul Rahman. And on the left side of the screen, that's Alimzan from Kazakhstan. If you take a look at Abdul Rahman, he's actually attempting a different beta.
Going for the foothold with his left. It was a fairly shouldery move because he was attempting not to fall off the route, basically.
Let's see if he figures the beta out. And if you see Alimzan from Kazakhstan, he's attempting route number 3. I think many of our climbers on route number 3, they have not topped so far.
No tops for route 3 or 4 as yet.
That's right. And for route number 3, I think there is not much of them reaching the bonus. Most of them are actually trying to ledge on to the insert. Let's take a look at Abdul Rahman, see if he figures this out again. This time he is not using his hand on that tile. He is trying to use his feet. And that's it. He has it. Will he finish this route?
He has quite a good height for this bit. He has to get his left hand over. His right hand is holding the undercling. He's changing it to a mantle on both sides. The top is within reach. He's in the right position. Ale Abdurrahman.
You can imagine yourself trying to hold on to something, but there's actually nothing. He's trying to bring his left leg up on the tile and is successful. Well done. So he's actually showing us that you do not actually have to have just all of your body, both your hands up. You can actually use your legs to help you lessen the load on the sloper, ugly tile that they have given to you. Okay, so who do we have on the right side of the wall, all the way from Taipei?
This is Liao Guosheng. That's on route number 1.
Yes, that's route number 1.
No breakthrough from Alimzan. I think he's calling it a day for this route. Let's see how our Korean athlete does on route number 5. This is Lee Seong-byum. It's a dino if I'm not wrong. And he too is calling it quits. That was the last climb of the circuit. On route 4 now, that is Julius from Indonesia, and Ahe is now on route number 2. So Chokhe is making very good progress here on Route 2. He's fairly lean and like moving really quickly on this route. And he tops it. I think that was a flash attempt.
Well
Very
done.
nice.
Meanwhile, we see our Indonesian climber on the left side of the wall. He is trying to figure out where to hold on to the sloper.
And on Route 1, that's Pang Runlin from China.
And for those of you who have just joined us, thank you and welcome to the Asian Youth Championship. So here in Putrajaya, Malaysia.
This
Proudly
was
sponsored to you
by Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment, and Life Technologies, which is how you're watching this online. This was organized by the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation, as well as the International Federation of Sport Climbing, IFSC, in conjunction with the Asian Continental Council. Pang Runlin here is doing that split that Nuru was talking about. For those, whoa, that was a very
loud roar from the crowd.
Well, this is Putrajaya Challenge Park. It's an indoor climbing gym. The last time I was there, it was generally humid. It's a very closed space, and I guess supporters, when they scream, it just echoes inside this very big chamber-like thing. It's a very nice gym. We'll see more of it when we see the competitors from the lead and speed categories. They have a very nice high wall. Even the bouldering walls are very nice. So do come down here if you ever make a visit to Malaysia. And Pang Runlin successfully gets the bonus upon doing this split here. Oh, and he throws but slips off the last towel. He looks too tired to carry on, and I think time is also short, so he's just going to move on to rest. Climbers have 4 minutes of climbing time for each route, 5 routes in total at these qualifying rounds, and then they take a break between each route for 4 minutes as well. Liao Guosheng from Taipei now on Route 2, and we have another Chinese climber on Route 1, that is Wang Fengqi. Guosheng wastes very little time with planning. He's quickly on Route 2 now. Matching on the insert, looking to get that bonus.
Very nice drop knee.
Yeah. So basically, by turning his knee down like that, he's a lot closer to the wall, and that's important because he's in this inclined position.
That's right. Now he has to figure out how to go to the other side of the wall.
He needs to open up his legs there. Oh,
just slipping on that huge tile there. All right, if you take a look at the wall that we have here, these things that are on the wall, they are called tiles.
or holds. So
That's right, handhold, foothold. And we see that they are very, very carefully placed. All thanks to our root setters. We have our chief root setter all the way from Korea. That's Mr. Kim Dong-hyun. And from Japan, we have Mr. Hiromatsu Kosuke. Along with these chief root setters, we have the root setters Mr. Kawai Chu,
from Hong Kong,
Mr. Ronald from Indonesia,
and Mr. Francis Low, our local root setter from Malaysia.
Indeed, so thank you, root setters. These
for bringing
roots,
us these interesting roots.
This competition would not have been possible if not for all your efforts.
We would also like to thank the rest of our technical officials, our technical delegate from Hong Kong, Mr. Francis Low, our president jury from Taipei, Mr. Wei Chi Huang, and our other continental judges, Mr. Raymond Chan from Hong Kong, Ms. Zore Abdullah Khani from Iran, and Mr. Farzam Dayani, also from Iran. What a fall there. That was Wang Fengqi from China.
Yeah, I think
He
he
just
stopped
barely-
trying the split because it's pretty hard for him to do the split, so he's just trying to use his hand.
to get
Yeah, and
that
I think it's
pocket.
pretty clever for the judges to actually place the tiles in a manner that you actually have to bring your leg up somewhere in order for your left hand to reach on to the bonus tile.
Unless, of course, you're as tall as Lee Seong Byum, I think, who managed to reach the left tile without even coming off that volume.
That's right. If you take a look here, we have the advanced wall of Putrajaya Challenge Park, and on the right side is the beginner wall of Putrajaya Challenge Park.
We saw the beginner wall utilized for the youth B and C male categories as well as some of the female categories, but all 5 routes for the male junior and youth A categories will be only on this face of the wall.
And right now, up on our screen for the male youth A category, that's Peng Rulin from China,
And Ho Chok Hei from Hong Kong on Route 3.
Here's a slightly different beta we have from our Hong Kong climber. So instead of just going for the insert, or instead of heel hooking the first handhold on the left, he actually stepped on the handhold on the right. And if you take a look at our climber from China, he is actually making really, really good progress. But let's see if he's able to hold this mental with his left hand.
While he's crimping the wall edge here. Desperation. When there's nothing on the wall, use the wall.
Indeed, Ashley.
our Chinese athlete Pang Rulin. One more attempt, very close to the top now. He's got his left foot up. I'm not so sure if that's a good idea unless he's intending to also bring his right foot up.
Which he is trying to right now. But maybe he does not trust the wall handle that he was holding with his left hand just now. He's changing to his right hand and doing the beta that most of our climbers have done.
Yeah, that's right. Come on. Nice.
Will he finish it with two hands? Nope.
Like
So
you said,
close.
it's not as good as some of the other climbers have proven it to be. I think their grip strength, which we were discussing earlier, that really differs from climber to climber. And that's the time for this round of climbers. We are bringing up another set of climbers. This is on route number 2, Wang Fengqi from China. And on route 1 from Iran, that is Rasuli Poria. Poria easily gets this bonus here. He's a bit frantic looking for a foothold, but he gets there. He's gonna chalk up before that final move. Very, very nice. Gets it on his flash attempt. And he must be happy. What a good start to his circuit. And this is Guo Sheng here on route 2, who's using the wall as an intermediate before going to the insert. And Fengqi here makes a desperate attempt to throw from that second last tile to the end tile. He's shaking his head because, well, that's one wasted attempt, and all that wasted energy to get to that point and not get the final tile is just...
And I also hope that he realizes that it's not the beta that the route setters have intended.
I think he does, because just as he came down, he made some kind of like mental
gesture.
So that's what happens when you climb. Sometimes when you are unsuccessful in your attempt, you come back down, you do a bit of tweaking to your original strategy, you try a new method the next time round. Unless, of course, you think your methodology was right the first time round, but you were just unable to execute it for some reason. Then you generally just stick to what you planned for initially.
Okay, let's see if he figured out what to do. And he does.
Yep, that definitely was a successful top there by our Chinese athlete Wang Fengqi.
Right here we have on the right side of the screen from Kazakhstan, Alimzan.
He's on his final climb of the day. It's a dyno to a insert and a bonus tile, which doesn't look too good. But that's also all the time he has left. I hope he's enjoyed himself here in Putrajaya Challenge Park. We bring on the next set of climbers. On the left side, we see from China, Pang Runling.
And on the right side, we have our Singaporean climber, that's In Liang.
Look at all that tape on his shoulders. I believe he's injured, actually.
So what are those tapes, Ashley?
Well, the most popular brand is K-tape, I believe. So I don't know. I really don't use it, but I believe it's for strengthening and to what's that word? Facilitate recovery.
So I think what I've heard about these tapes, sometimes they are called KT tapes as well. And you actually use it because you have an injured muscle on that part. So in his case, it's the shoulder. And you can see that he's a little hesitant just now. He actually adjusted himself because it was a shouldery move.
But
Well
he tops
done,
it.
yeah.
Very nice.
Precisely. So these tapes can actually be used as a reinforcement. So the muscle there actually has an extra help from an external source.
Our climber from Taipei now on Route 1 also has K-tape on his shoulder. Lin Chia Xiang. And Lin Chia Xiang almost latches onto the bonus but falls off. He's hustling now. He knows he's got only 1 minute left and he does want that bonus, if not the top. Ho Chok Hei here on Route 4, the slopey pink ball route.
Yeah, it seems that not many of our climbers have actually successfully gotten onto this sloper pink route. So it actually just shows how much of a sloper strength our climbers actually have. So if you're training and you want to get a one-up on your climbs, know that your competitors are actually weak in slopers. So you train sloper more. I don't know. Up on the right side of the screen, we have Rasuli Puria from Iran.
And on Route 3, just climbing on his right, that is Wang Fengqi from China.
What's your favorite route out of all these 5 routes that we have today?
Generally, I've seen a lot of Route 1 and 2. 3, 4, 5, I haven't seen enough of to make a proper assessment of what I like.
Indeed, that's true. Okay, I'll ask this question again at the end of this category.
Maybe.
Yeah. And I'll think about mine too. But really, these routes are pretty different from the Junior B
Are they
and
not completely different?
Youth B and Youth C category.
I feel like they're completely different.
Yeah, it's a different ball game altogether right now.
And our Iranian climber, that was Horia Rasuli, completing Route 2. So he's got Route 1 and Route 2 both in the bag now. Time to rest. Let's see who we have up on problem number 1 from Thailand. That is Amarin Namratara Nasri.
So you see, we saw earlier on with the Junior B and Junior C category, the route setters were a little bit more lenient in the sense that they actually tested technique. Yes, they did. Strength-wise, maybe not so much. But right now, the route setters are really testing their strength. Up on the sloper walls, they even give incline walls. They even give slopers to our climbers to really test their finger strength. And you don't see much of a jug anymore unless you are going to throw to the tile. And even so, on the first route, the last tile, even if you're going to throw to the last tile,
the swing might overwhelm you.
The swing, as well as it is not really a nice jug. It's a slopey jug. So it's level up for these boys right now.
Level much up. Yeah, it's they obviously expect a lot more from these boys. Men. I don't know, they are 16 to 19 years old. So I think they're boys to me lah.
You're so old lah.
As long as I'm older.
I really wonder how to hold on to the insert.
On Route 3.
Yeah. Everybody's just making it look that it's really impossible to hold on to the insert.
Well, ERP did a good job. Some of our Japanese athletes showed that it wasn't impossible. That's all the time we have left. Our new climber coming up on problem number 1, that is Ma Chia Liang from Chinese Taipei. And on Route 4, that sloper route, which everybody must be hating at the moment, that is Pang Runlin from China. So basically, if you're foreign to this sport, this is a subtype of sport climbing we call bouldering. And climbers here that you see before you have to make their way from the bottom to the end of the route that has been set by our team of route setters. They start in this position that's marked in the 4 yellow tapes. The red tape denotes a bonus. It's like a halfway mark that when they obtain gives them certain points, and then ending the route gives them certain points as well. The top points for the route. They have 4 minutes to climb each route, and they have a total of 5 routes. for this qualifying round. So bouldering is different from the default type of climbing that we usually see, where climbers are, wearing harnesses and they have ropes. What protects them from falls and injuries in bouldering is that, number one, they don't climb to super great heights. They're about 5 meters, and they have these crash pads at the bottom of these walls that they land on. It just cushions their landing. So if you want to catch the different types of disciplines in the Asian Youth Championship this year, we actually have lead climbing and speed climbing happening over the next 3 days. So do tune in to watch us then. Right now, I hope you enjoy this bouldering action happening here in Putrajaya Challenge Park.
I am getting depressed looking at them. Like, you know how we watch these climbers and we really want them to top.
Yeah.
But eventually, when they fall somewhere, it is really, really heartbreaking to watch. That's why it is depressing. We see In Liang on the left side.
He has a pretty good
Grip
grip
on the insert.
even being able to match there, but I think he shouldn't bring his right foot up to that handhold. He should be tall enough to get that jump with his right hand. And we also see our athlete from Taipei.
You know what makes it hard here is that there's no foothold on the left side.
That they can
Kick off from. So you have to kick off from the wall.
Wow.
This is his number what time attempting this route at that.
And falling each time at the very last. And can we just bring our attention to Ho Chok Hei? He was so close to the end there. And that's all the time we have. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed the competition. Let's see who else we're bringing up. On Route 5 from Taipei, that's Liao Kuo Sheng.
And on Route 2 from Thailand, that's Amarin Namratanasri. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome back to the Asian Youth Championship at Putrajaya Challenge Park, Malaysia. Right now we are witnessing the Youth A male category,
as well as the junior male category. This is the bouldering qualifiers. We're on our first day of competitions.
Indeed, and if you are here as a supporter or an athlete, don't forget to venture out of climbing. I mean, most of the time we don't want to do that. All we want to do is just climb and climb. But if you do head on down to Kuala Lumpur. That is actually the capital of Malaysia, and it is a city of 244 square kilometers. And right there, it is actually a city of delightful contrast, with a combination of modern cosmopolitan sophistication and lingering old charm, a juxtaposition of gracious colonial edifices, pre-war shop houses, and gleaming copper dome roof against a backdrop of towering skyscrapers. So indeed, you can even take a look and visit the different famous landmarks that we have in Kuala Lumpur, such as the Petronas Twin Tower, the tallest building in the world, for now, and the KL Tower, the National Mosque, historical relics, as well as the heritage buildings.
Yeah, Malaysia is actually a very beautiful country with a lot of contrast, I believe. So they were talking, Nurul was talking about how there are plenty of skyscrapers, but you still get street stalls and hawkers. You get these really nice mosques and temples from ages and ages ago. And it's just such a bustling capital.
Indeed, and every single time that we head on down to Kuala Lumpur, I think the most awesome thing is the food.
Yeah.
The food selection. It is endless. So I think don't be surprised if you are going for a competition here in Kuala Lumpur, like you are right now, and you go home
With
fatter,
extra few pounds.
extra pounds, yeah.
I always feel like I have to diet before going to Malaysia because all that food, so yummy. And if you guys have never been to Malaysia and you're wondering what kind of climate these competitors are climbing in, it's actually a pretty humid place. It is a tropical country. Average temperature is 28 to 30 degrees Celsius, especially in this gym in particular. It is quite insulated and it's not air conditioned, so climbers must be feeling the heat, especially if they are from more temperate areas in Asia. So they have to get used to, you know, all that perspiration.
And with perspiration comes the stink. The climber's stink.
But this gym is not that small, so I don't think you get that
Smell.
homely gym smell. Indeed.
Why is it so hard to latch onto the dino? He has the reach.
He does, but it's not.
He's not latching onto it. He catches it, but doesn't latch onto it.
It's not something you can easily latch on. I believe the insert and the other towel are not great for top loading.
Yeah, so
you
it's
have
a
to
side pull.
compress.
So you have to compress inwards. So does this mean that when you catch, straight away you have to activate your compression?
It's a lot of movement in a very short time. And like all these attempts on the dyno,
Count.
they not just count, but with each additional attempt, you just get more tired, more discouraged.
That's right. That's why we hear the cheers from the crowd. He actually turned back with a face that seems pretty tiring. But then he got some help from the crowd. Let's see if he is able to latch onto this.
And that buzzer means 1 minute left for our climbers.
And the buzzer marks the 4 minutes done on the wall right now on the left side of the screen. That's our climber from India, Adarsh Singh. He is now attempting his first route.
Joining him en route to Lee Min Young from Korea. Looks fairly comfortable here on attempt number 1 of route 2. Very quickly getting the bonus. It's like he knows exactly what to do, and it's working for him so far. He reaches out, not
I think
even
he'll finish
using
it.
the slap.
Well
Very
done.
nice. Let's look at how our other climbers are doing. This is our Thai athlete, Amarin Namratas Nasri. Adrash is hesitating going for the bonus. He doesn't know if he needs to jump for it. Working his way up. Trying anything he can. What a stretch.
You know, it is so scary that what if you fall on one leg, 1 feet on the ground?
Well, I think instinctively you will jump off as you're losing balance. And we thought we saw some progress from our Indian athlete because he got past that bonus. He looked comfortable enough with that final throw to the last towel, but just at the
Swing out.
Yeah. It's gonna stay like terminal velocity.
And he almost matches his hand.
He was trying to bring his hand in quickly enough to counter that swing.
That's right, apparently he wasn't quick enough. But very good effort from him. Right now we have up on the screen from Iran, that's Abulfazi Hassanpour.
He's on his second climb of the day, just taking his time here to read the route. And we keep saying this, reading their route, planning their beta, their strategy, tweaking their methodology. It's basically because climbers don't get to see what's up, what's going to be facing them during the competition. until the very moment that they turn around and they have that 4 minutes on the climb. And before this, climbers actually are in this place we call the isolation zone, which means they are kept away from the rest of the spectators, away from the competition wall, and all of this is basically a surprise for them. Each time they turn around, they're like, okay, what do I have to do? And our Iranian climber, very nice flash for him. That means completing the climb in one attempt. That was Abul Fazl Hassanpour. Up on Route 4, that's our athlete from Chinese Taipei, that is Lin Chiaxiang.
That's right. I was looking at route number 4. Number 4, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and even for you to start on this route is actually a success for
Challenge.
you. Yeah,
A
it's
challenge in
really
itself.
a challenge to start the route.
And Lin Chiaxiang is calling it quits for this route. I guess sometimes when you are not making any progress, a good strategy might be to save the rest of your remaining energy for the other routes.
That's right.
You don't want to be giving yourself at disadvantage going to the next route, being too tired from the previous one and not having anything to show for it.
As an athlete, I think you need to know when to stop.
Yeah. It's like a marathon or any kind of run. You can't be pushing 100% all the time.
I guess we are getting a lot of noise because someone is a home climber here in Malaysia. That is Muhammad Azim Galib. We have our Malaysia from Malaysia, sorry.
So all these cheers you hear are actually Malaysian supporters. Is that what you're saying?
I'm thinking so.
So let's see if all his training in this gym gives him a added advantage in this competition. On Route 3 now, just shaking off profusely. That is Lee Min Yong from Korea, giving it one more go on Route 3 here. Very comfortable on that insert. He's gonna cross to that jump. Quickly bring his left hand up to stop that swinging. Going straight to the bonus, like our previous climber, Lee Seong Byom, I believe.
So that's what I mentioned. When you go onto the sloper, you have to step so that it helps you. And this is what our climbers have been facing a lot. So it's very hard for them to swing over to the right side of the wall into the insert. And right there, we see our Korean climber actually trying to step on his left tile instead.
He did try to swing and step on the
and
his right foot, but it wasn't a great foothold.
Indeed. And also, if you take a look at what he held on to just now, the volume, most of the climbers actually reached out to the bottom right side of the volume, but he actually managed to catch the top left side of the volume. Let's take a look at it again as he tries it out now. And we see that our climber from Malaysia, Galib bin Muhammad Azimi, is done with his first climb. He is now taking a break.
So Lee Min Yong showing us how it's done, but I don't think he has strength left to complete his climb. He is going to call it quits for this route. But I did see what you said about the sloper. He caught the bottom right side, but he quickly brought his left hand to the top of the volume. Next up on Route 2, that is Yoshiyuki Ogata from Japan. He looks very, very ready to climb. He's running for the brushes.
So for those of you who do not know much about climbing, what he is holding on to, the long thing that he just placed on the floor, those are actually brushes. So what climbers actually do is they actually chalk the tiles.
As well as their hands.
Yes.
Chalk is basically a drying agent, just to make sure that it doesn't get too slippery or moist. You don't want to be climbing on moist tiles. I need to interrupt myself here because Yoshiyuki is just flying up the wall. He was campusing, he was doing these pull-ups and not using his feet much. He's gonna top this like it's nothing. Wow. He just put his right hand on the wall and brought his left hand up. He didn't even cross to that final tile. In record time, I believe, his climb was. So 2 flashes now, that puts him up hopefully enough for getting into the finals. That will be the top 6 in this category. We'll see how he does for the rest of the 4 routes. 3 routes, I apologize. There are 5 routes in this qualifying round. Here we see Ma Chia Liang from Taipei. He's on route number 4. On the route just before him, that is our Iranian climber Abul Fazl Hassanpour.
And that's the buzzer. 1 minute left up on the clock.
Our climbers are desperately looking for some kind of breakthrough here. They are pushing their very hardest. This is, after all, a really long journey for some of them to come here and compete on this level. It's a continental championship, and it is sort of a stepping stone to the World Youth Championship. But then again, they're very young climbers. Some of them might not have competed at this level ever before. And just right now, the buzzer is going off. Let's see who we have for our next set of climbers. Another Japanese climber here on Route 1. This is Taito Nakagami. He too is taking the liberty to help himself with the climbing brush. He is looking at what he needs for this first problem.
And on the right side of the wall, that's Adarsh Singh from India.
Making good progress. He's gonna hook and go for that bonus.
Most of our climbers do not hook, they just straight away go for it.
Yeah,
And I think he figured that out a little bit too late.
it's okay. Plenty of time for another good attempt. Taito Nakagami here, looking around, trying to figure out what exactly he needs to do. And he has figured it out. He's got the mental. But his foot slips. He jumps to that bonus, but it's not a tile to jump to. It really needs precise action because it's a pocket.
And what a top by our Malaysian climber. That was Galit Muhammad Azimi.
And it was accompanied by such a deafening cheer from our home ground supporters here. I think our Japanese climber Taito was just called down from the wall by the judge because he committed what's known as a false start. So that's basically not being in the correct start position before moving off. And the correct start position is marked out in these yellow tapes. 4 tapes. One you can't see is
On the underside of the wall.
roof. Yeah. So Taito is having a bit of trouble. He doesn't have the right enough span to get his fingers into that pocket, but he is super determined. He does not look defeated at all. He's just really psyched.
Did he get actually both feet up or only one?
Only one. Only the left.
Yeah, so we see for those who need
That extra height.
the extra height, they actually have to bring both their feet up.
He is quite a short climber compared to some of his other Japanese teammates. So his right foot is up, although it's under the roof. I don't know if it will help if it's on the side wall instead. Lee Min Young from Korea here on Route 4.
I have got a feeling that route number 4 is the most hated route because it's so hard to even start. I mean, you can start on the last route. The problem there is actually latching onto the dyno. Alright, we have on the right side of the screen, that is Paul Justin Varasil from the Philippines.
And Huang Tiange is on Route 1. He's from China. Both our climbers reading the route. Paul is now about to start his first attempt.
We see some progress here up on the wall by our Philippine climber.
Paul Justin Verisel. He is very close to the top now. And I think he has the height. And oh, in that last moment, he slips off.
I think it's like when he straightened his left arm, and then his right arm is actually up on the roof wall.
You mean the top, like the slab area?
Yeah, the top slab. And then he looks at his ending tile.
It's
like
just so
just
tempting.
there.
I want to finish it.
Yes. So, without thinking or anything, he just goes for it. And let's see if he's able to accomplish this again.
He knows he has the right beta. He's just got to rest for a little bit to make sure this attempt is the attempt, you know? And thank you all so much for joining us here. Whether you're live in Putrajaya Challenge Park or you're joining us online and watching this on YouTube, this is the Asian Youth Championship. We are in Putrajaya, Malaysia. And this is the Youth A Boulder category. Currently, our male athletes are battling out on these walls. And they're looking for the top 6 spots to get into the finals. And coming right up after this category, we have our junior boys, the slightly older boys who will be climbing possibly on the same routes. They might tweak it. We'll wait and see what the route setters do. But we've just got a changeover here. On Route 1 here, we see a Korean athlete. This is Lee Sung-soo.
And on route number 4, that is our climber from India, Adarsh Singh. Panning it over, we have our Malaysian climber with us. That is Khalid Muhammad Azimi. And he's able to actually latch onto the insert
but he doesn't make a successful
throw
cross.
to the jug.
Lee Sung-soo is attempting a really stretchy split here. He wants to get his right foot up on the towel.
As we speak, look at his feet at the volume.
Oh wow, he's trying something I've not seen before. He's facing outward and getting his left foot up like that. He's gonna be stuck in, even if he had not fallen off.
But we'll see. I mean, they have different ways of completing these routes that we see here. And I think he's just called down for a false start.
So this is following the IFSC rules of a 4-point start. IFSC, of course, stands for the International Federation of Sport Climbing, who are the organizers for this competition,
along with the Asian Continental Council. That's right. And along with them, we actually also have the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation, otherwise known as Persekutuan Mendaki Malaysia. And also we have the Kementerian Belia Sukan, along with Perbadanan Putrajaya.
Thank you for your support of this event. It's really refreshing to see such a big competition being held in Malaysia, and we definitely look forward to what else comes our way. Climbing is definitely a growing sport here, and we definitely look forward to bigger, better competitions. And that's the buzzer, so time is up for our athletes. We are bringing up our next set of climbers. Another Malaysian climber. The cause of all these cheering here. He is actually Derek Ng from Malaysia, and he's our first junior male competitor here today. So that means we are done with our Youth A boys. So here we're seeing our Youth A boys on routes 2 to 4, 2 to 5 respectively. We are seeing some progress on route 4, something we've never seen before. That was a climber from Japan.
Finally, somebody tops route number 4.
I believe it is Yoshiyuki. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but well done, Japan.
And our climber on his last route, route number 5, he manages to catch the dino.
But he can't make that next move to the volume.
Yeah, I think
can't
he's
really
supposed
see
to catch the apex, and I really do hope. I mean, I cannot see it from here, but
if
I really
there's a
do
tile.
Yeah, there's a tile on the apex for him to latch onto. So, taking a look at all the routes that we have right now, route number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think it is getting progressively harder. We are seeing lesser tops as the climbers approach route number 4 and 5. And what do you think the route setters had in mind when they actually set these routes?
What do you mean?
From routes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I mean, we have seen the Youth C and Youth B category where they actually brought out their technical skills on route number 1 and 2. And then they actually tackle the strength aspect when these Youth B and C category climbers move to the incline wall. But right now, we are at the advanced wall itself. So I'm just taking a look at all the routes and taking a look at what the route setters had in mind, their progression from route number 1 to 5. So I think if you take a look at route number 1, starting from the first climber just now, it was a pretty easy, straightforward a beta that our initial climbers have actually figured out.
It's, if you take a look at the line of the route, basically, it's mostly upwards.
That's right. And maybe as we progress towards routes 4, 5,
3 and 4, I think, are quite
long.
endurance-y. Okay, Derek is done with route 1. He's got a big smile on his face. I think he's seen his big base of supporting fans here.
We see route number 1 testing our climbers' flexibility also. And when we move on to the other routes, they are actually testing more of their strength. And then comes route number 4, the route that is full of slopers. And can you imagine the finger strength that they are actually testing? So in this route number 3, our climber from Japan, that's Taito Nagakami. And in this route, I think the route setters have actually planned on testing the climber's way of thinking on the route.
Okay, you see how he intermediate from the lower right side of the volume to the upper right side? Upper right side. Because, you know, that one place that most people launch for is the bottom right side, which isn't great. We've seen a lot of climbers slip off that and not be able to connect the rest of the moves.
And just now in the background of the Japan climber, we actually saw the climber from India doing a route number 5, and he did not actually throw for the dyno, but he used his span to actually reach out for the insert.
Adarsh Singh, I think that was.
That's right. And right here we see up on the screen that is another junior climber from Malaysia. Who do we have, Ashley?
That is Wong Jin Soon. He's got one hand on his starting towel. He's trying to figure out if he needs to mantle. As you can see, they're quite in a nice position to rest. He's chalking up while figuring out what to do here. Taito on our screen right now, we saw how close he was, just 2 moves from the final tile. He is going to give it another go. A very nice heel hook with his left. He's a very strong climber. He does not skip. He uses that as an intermediate, maybe because of his height. He's quickly going past these moves that he's done before. Oh, and just slips off that other volume. It mustn't be a great hold either. He has 1 minute left if you can hear the buzzer. Does he have enough energy for another good attempt?
We'll see, we'll see. I mean, route number 3 is so hard. I've not seen any of our climbers top this route yet. And take a look at this part. See, right hand, top load, and then he moves on to an undercling on his right hand.
He's really speeding through these moves here. Now he's going to be more careful because...
And he's going slow this time around. He's trying to figure out how to... Do you think it's done? I think it's done for this round.
But it was a very good run.
Very good run, very good indeed. Who was that? Our climber from Japan?
Taito Nakagami.
Well done.
Okay, our next round of climbers here on his final route, that is Yoshiyuki Ogata. The only person that we've seen top route 4, he's now on route 5. On route 4 now we have Paul Justin Verisil from the Philippines.
And right now we have bringing on the Boulder Male Junior. That's Tamoa Narasaki from Japan.
Gets to the bonus easily. Very comfortable, looking to swing, and he catches the last tile, getting top.
That's a flash.
Yeah, that was a flash. The Japanese climbers are really, really very strong.
We need to learn from these Japanese climbers.
Well, I know for a fact that they start very young. In Japan, they have competitions for like category like under 8 or under 10.
Under 8?
Yep.
But they're under 8 years old.
Yes, that's what
Give
I mean
them a
by under 8.
chance.
So, yeah, climbing's very big in Japan, and you know, they've raised such world-class climbers like Akio. It's just mind-blowing.
Kim Ja-in.
Kim Ja-in's from Korea,
Oh, oops.
but Korean athletes are also strong.
Same, huh?
We see Huang Tiange here. He's on route 3.
And that's the buzzer for 1 minute left on the clock. So our 2 climbers standing still have 1 minute, less than 1 minute left to try and complete the routes.
En route for our sloper full route, this is Taito Nakagami.
And right here we see why there are so many cheers from the crowd. We see so many supporters from all over the countries.
Here to support their athletes. Taito is demolishing the first few moves. He seems to be looking for the climbing brush. He's gonna help himself here. On Route 5, our Malaysian athlete.
That's right, that was Galip.
Taito psyching himself up for another attempt. Everybody on the wall here.
You know, when we look at these walls as a spectator, they're just like climbers on the wall, so many climbers on the wall. But when you are a competitor, when you're a climber up on the wall, you don't actually see any of these action beside you because you are just so focused on your route.
You don't pay attention to the next person or even the crowd sometimes. You just tune it all out. Taito gets the bonus. He is one move away from the top. We've only seen his teammate Yoshiyuki do this. Is he gonna go? And he does. He stops the swing and he tops Route 4. He looks pleased. What a strong showing from our Youth A athletes here. Let's put our attention on Lee Sung-soo. He's just asked the official to brush those tiles for him. Galip is on Route 5. He has successfully gotten that dyno. Lee Sung-soo crosses nicely to that jug with 1 minute left on the clock. Plenty of time here if he's looking for a top. Wow, barely gets the bonus but latches on. He's got a good hold on that volume.
Let's see what he does now. He falls. Okay, so actually he was trying to get to the top of the volume.
Yes.
And I think that was a pretty ugly hole up on the volume.
The entire volume is. Even the best part of it is.
Yeah, I think that's because it is an incline wall. And right now we are actually taking a look at him going on again, but I think it stopped. Well, he's done for this time, so let's leave him to rest and bring on the next round of climbers. If you're here with us, thank you for coming down and supporting our climbers, or even just coming down to take a look at the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. Right now we are actually witnessing the end of the Youth A boulder. We still have a little bit more Youth A boulder males coming up on the wall. But we are slowly bringing in the male juniors boulder. And right now on the screen we have our boulder male junior. That is Angel Rossi Johannes from Indonesia.
He has gotten the bonus and is looking to swing over to that last tile.
As you can see right now how far it is from the bonus tile to the ending tile. We have seen at another angle, so it looks really near, but just now when the camera zoomed in on it, now you get to know how near it actually is.
Not near at all. But
Indeed.
he's on that bonus, and Nur, you were mentioning earlier that how it is difficult to generate that swing towards the last tile because there's nothing on the left to kick off of. He's giving it another go. Got that split, got that bonus, generating that swing, and there he goes, but the swing was too much for him to hold on to, and
The fall was scary too.
it was like a smack
On the side.
like the entire body just flat. You fall when you're parallel to the ground, and then
That's the scariest thing. And we just had the buzzer, so
For
that's
1 minute.
1 minute left on the clock for him.
wow, and he recovers from a slip and gets a very nice top there. I'd like to thank our sponsors for making this possible. Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment, and Live Technologies. We are here at an indoor climbing gym in Putrajaya. This is the Putrajaya Challenge Park. And this is actually the largest gym in Southeast Asia, the largest indoor climbing gym. There's plenty more of the gym to see if you stay with us for the lead and speed climbing categories. So besides climbing in this very big park known as Putrajaya Challenge Park, there's also bike trails, there are skate parks, and even like a mountain biking track kind of thing. So there's something for everybody if you come down. And don't be intimidated by these very strong competitors we have here today. There are actually beginner routes and beginner walls if you come here on a regular day.
So looking at this irregular day, this
Yes.
is the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here in the heart of Putrajaya Challenge Park, Malaysia. For those of you who are entertained by these youths, these climbers, or by Ashley and my ramblings, thank you for tuning in and joining us. If you'd like more action, there'll be more action in November 2016. That will be in Guangzhou, China.
What's happening in Guangzhou, China? The World Youth Climbing Championship. So this is a continental championship, and there's the World Youth one coming up. Okay, that was a collective gasp because our athlete from Korea, Lee Sung-soo, just slipped off that last tile, that elusive Route 4 final tile that has only been touched by the select few.
Yeah, so it's not that you select the tile to hold, the tile selects you.
Yes.
Because not everybody can hold the tile because, I mean, from this view, you can see that, that's pretty easy to hold on to. But when you hold on to it yourself, you're like, how is this even possible for any of them?
I wouldn't be able to start, I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, slopers are a bane.
But you said your favorite kind is slopers.
I did?
Yeah.
When?
Don't make me replay this to you. Because
When, Ashley? When?
when you asked me and I said jacks and you said jacks are out of the equation.
Yeah, but I didn't. I didn't say what my favorite was. I think you're
Putting words in your
Yeah.
mouth.
this girl.
Alright, actually, if you can see on the second floor of this gym, there's a kids climbing wall as well. So if you want to bring children, it's a good place for them to expend all their energy so they sleep better at night.
That's right. And if you want to leave them behind, please do have provision on them. But you can also head on just right beside the kids' room. That's actually the cafe. So you can just head on down there, lim kopi, drink tea, while your kids climb.
Okay,
Just-
let's watch
Okay.
Lee Sung Soo here. I think from the cafe you can watch him as well. Very close to the finals. He needs
Do you think
to
he
get.
finishes this? Okay.
But of
He
course.
does. Well done. So that's our climber on route number 4 from Korea.
Lee Sung Soo. A very strong team from the Korean and from Korea and Japan. Do you think Lee Sung Soo has gotten himself a place in the finals?
Well, we'll just have to see with his final route.
Yeah, because I think you can't judge based on an individual's performance. You have to see how they fare relatively to the rest of the climbers in the category. Because, well, it's ranking based. A very strong climber here on Route 3. From Japan, that is Tomoa Narasaki.
And right here we have from Singapore in the boulder male junior category, that's Kenneth Lim.
Oh, he touches the last tile but is unable to hold on to it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just wish that
You have
The-
super glue on your hands.
that the ending for a boulder competition is just to tap it.
Oh, yeah.
Then you can just go up there, tap it, and then come back.
Yeah. Then there will be a lot of jumping and things, but to properly end the route and get the top points for each boulder, you need to have a secure two-hand hold on the tile. The judge will have to give you a thumbs up before you come down.
Indeed, and we now see our Singaporean climber going back up onto the bonus easily, but let's see if he finishes this.
Ah, so close again.
He must be figuring out why he's not being able to get it.
Yeah, he must be thinking like,
See, what he did,
Yeah.
what he just did was actually what climbers usually do. So when you see climbers having their hands up in the air, don't disturb them because they're actually in a progress of
Just
thinking-
practicing that movement on
Yeah.
the ground.
I mean, it's what climbers do. We visualize
Yeah.
what we are gonna do up on the wall.
Then we engram that movement. Oh, that was a bad fall. But
So before this, you saw him visualizing, and he actually had the movements. So his last move was actually to match.
hands really quickly. But
Yes, that's right. But when you see him up on the wall, I think the swing was really great. He wasn't able to quickly match his hand on the last tile.
so Tomoa Narasaki One more attempt here on Route 3. He's gotten this far on previous attempts. Is he going to get a top on this route? Oh, so close as well.
If you take a look at him just now, his right feet was in the insert, and he tried to bring his left feet back to the tile, and that wasn't possible. So I think the route setters have set this route in a way that if you're on one side, you're not able to reach the other side. So you got to find other ways to actually progress up this route.
So how do they end then?
I am honestly not sure because I have not seen the route, but I think it's a shoulder move to latch onto both volumes with their shoulders. But if the volumes are really nice to hold on to, yeah, sure. But these are volumes on an incline, so it becomes a sloper pinch. So I think that's what is making it hard for our climbers to latch on to both volumes.
A very demanding move, yeah. Our climber from Malaysia here, this is Wong Jin Soon. And Jin Soon is going to attempt this one more time. He's just failing to do that one move, which is, well, as we've seen, very, very difficult. We quickly move to Route 3. This is Hiroto Shimizu from Japan. A very young, very strong climber. He is very close to ending this third route here. He jumps for it but misses. He actually went with his right hand, so just from the right volume straight to that jug. He has 1 minute left, but I think he may just be able to show us how it's done. And there he goes. Probably only has one attempt left time-wise. He's got the bonus. He's moving very quickly, just like his younger teammate Taito earlier on. And throws for that jug. But
maybe he could have stepped up higher on his right leg with the insert, but I don't really know what's the beta like.
Sometimes if you step too high, the volume becomes more difficult to hold on to. But it's okay. Time now for another athlete from Japan, Tomoa Narasaki. He is helping himself with the chop.
That's right. Let's not forget all these helpers that we have with us. They have actually helped us make progress for our climbers to make things fair, chalk up the routes, and also brush them. Right now, we have up on the screen that's Kenneth Lim from Singapore.
He's on route 2 and he's gotten the bonus.
And that's Angel Rossi Johannes from Indonesia.
Good progress so far on route 3. He's trying to go for the bonus in a very careful, static way, but he's gone with his left hand instead. Wow. Throws for the volume. Maybe a bit surprised at how bad it is.
Yeah, and then now I hope he actually holds a different part of the volume. That's Tamoa Narasaki going up on number 4.
Look at his lats and shoulders. Super strong. Can he do what his teammate was unable to? And yes, he finishes that.
With a flash. Yeah.
So intense. On his final route of the day, this is Derek Ng Wei Ming, climber from Malaysia. A lot of support from these Malaysians.
I think we've not taken a look at this route.
Not much.
Yeah. So if you take a look at the starting part of the route, the volume that he has
3
to hold on
points.
to is pretty nice. And his left foothold is also pretty nice.
It's a very generous
No, but
jaggy
if you look at his right foothold, that is the volume. And it's pretty close. So it's pretty cramped to throw yourself up.
from that point, yeah.
Yeah. So early on, we saw our climber from India because he had the span. So he actually reached upwards slowly to the insert. Let's see if our Malaysian climber is able to get this dyno. Or so I think it is. Now, the thing about dyno is whenever you actually have a contact with these dynos, you feel like it's so near because you're actually able to get it
But just miss slightly.
every single time. And then just keep trying and trying, and then that very one time, you'll eventually get it. And then after that, you're confident of it, and then you just keep trying again. But sometimes you go back to not being able to catch it. So it really works in strange ways. But honestly, if you know that you're, okay, number 1, you're not supposed to kick yourself out of the wall. And number 2, you're supposed to generate enough force with your feet. Not only your hands, but also with your feet.
Very important to use your leg muscles, which are...
That's right. And number 3, when you catch on to the tile, you got to take a look how the tile is positioned. So if it's, in this case, this is a compression tile. So make sure when you catch it, you have to straight away activate your compression muscles. He is trying a different beta right here, but falls off. This is our Malaysian climber.
Wong Jin Soon. Up on the wall we have Hiroto Shimizu, and he's replicating the performance of Tomoa, topping Route 4.
And if you take a look up at the wall just now, you saw a black tape coming all the way down. So for those of you who do not know about climbing or competitive climbing, if there is a black tape that goes across the wall,
It actually indicates the boundary. So climbers on the left of the boundary should not cross it or use anything on the other side, including the wall, to help them in their climb. So I think this is the only instance where we see a boundary for these climbers in the male junior and youth A category.
and right now we have from Malaysia on route number 3, that's Ng Tia Shen.
So as we were talking about the routes earlier, we were wondering if the route setters were going to tweak these routes for the junior category. But I guess they did not. Perhaps they never intended to. Or that from the performance of the youth A boys, they've decided that the routes are of a decent difficulty for our junior athletes. Up on Route 1, this is Sadra Torkaman from Iran, looking for a top, swings to it but misses. That's our climber from Singapore, Kenneth Lim on Route 3. See, this is what he's doing with his hands. So physically planning the route by moving his hands the way he expects to do them later on during his climb. And Kenneth gets the bonus. Tries to match, but doesn't get beyond that.
And he's not giving it up. Giving it a go again. So you see in this position, I saw the Japanese climber actually stepped onto the jug that they catch. So left leg on the jug that they catch, right leg on the insert. And in that way, you're actually using your feet to actually go onto the bonus tile. And for most of our climbers, they don't actually step on the jug that they catch onto. Yeah. So that's a difference that I've seen with the climbers that we have had up on the wall.
Our athlete from China here, this is Fan Yi. Who's gotten the bonus so far, but hasn't made it past that point. He's in the right position now. Throws for it, and yes, he gets the top in the nick of time because that's the buzzer. That's all the time we have left for this round of climbers. We're gonna bring on the next bunch here.
Right now we have up on the screen that's Wanasit Pantamit from Thailand. And right now, if you've just tuned in, this is the Asian Youth Championship Male Juniors Boulder. I think we are mostly done with the Youth A category. So now we are on full force Male Juniors Boulder category.
And this will be our last category for the day. It's been a long day. Thank you so much for joining us. If you are still here with us, thanks for sticking it out with Noor and I. We have so much more over the next few days. So
do stay tuned and do come on down. I know I mentioned earlier to go on down to Kuala Lumpur, but please do come back to catch more of the action as well.
You can go to KL after the competition.
That's right.
Oh, wow. And I think that was a top from Hiroto Shimizu on route number 5. What a way to end his 5 routes for the qualifying round. Here we see Ryan Go Boon Hui from Singapore making that last jump, but does not stick past that swing. He's holding on to his wrist. He might have an old injury or something. And I truly empathize with that because I feel like injuries never really go away.
Yeah, that's right. So once you actually have an injury, it is kind of impossible for a U-turn to happen.
Full recovery.
Unless you just stop climbing entirely for a year. I don't know. I'm not too sure about this. Because I kind of have not stopped climbing for a year yet.
Yeah, full recovery is nearly impossible, especially if you keep finding yourself back on the wall. So what I guess we're saying is take care of your body. Don't be too eager to push beyond your current abilities. Improvement is great, but healthy improvement.
Yeah, and I had this person said to me before, listen to your body.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
He gets the bonus once again. I think this is his 3rd attempt. Ali Ryan. Oh, there was that little bit of hesitation before getting that final. I think he's done.
It's okay, he's saving energy for the next upcoming route that he has. And the buzzer just sounded. This is the next round of climbers right here in the Asian Youth Championship Male Juniors Boulder category. Right now up on the wall, that is Jamal Al-Haddad from Indonesia on his third route.
And our Indonesian athlete Al-Haddad Jamal gets the bonus, but the volume is still proving to be a challenge.
That's right, and if you take a look just now, how he actually approached the volume, how he actually hesitated for a while. Naturally and usually that will cause an attempt.
Yeah. Generally, if you don't commit to a move, it's very likely that you,
Don't make the move.
yeah,
I mean, you do make, but you
it's
don't
not a
latch on to the move.
successful
Yeah.
attempt.
So every single time before you go up onto the wall, do remind yourself and be confident of your moves. And he is giving it a go again.
He's currently on the bonus that you can't really see, but he's got both hands there. And he does make it to the volume.
But will he be able to
Progress.
continue on?
Very nice.
His biceps like bigger.
You like Anu.
It's damn big for a junior boulderer.
But the junior males are 18, 19. That's quite physically developed by that point. I don't know, I was never a boy.
But this guy's bicep is huge.
I just heard a really loud Ali Kenneth, and yes, this is our Singaporean climber, Kenneth. He's on the bonus. Oh, and just could not hold on to that strange looking tile. On route number 1, starting his 5 climbs on the first route, this is Lam Hei Yong from Hong Kong. Oh! He did do that really quick match hands thing, but
maybe his right hand was not really further in. And right now we have up on the screen that Sadra Torkaman from Iran.
he's halfway through his climbs here. Ryan Go from Singapore on his left has made progress so far past the bonus. Sajra too has gotten the bonus. He's bumped his hand up to the higher point on the volume, which is somewhat less slopey, or better grip for the hands. Oh, and he falls because that volume
Too
is
much
just
energy. I think he's just taking a little break just to regenerate some energy from his own body, or chalk for that matter.
get energy from chalk.
Yeah, something new. You don't know.
No wonder people always chalk after a climb. Need
Yeah.
to power up.
Powder up.
Powder up. That's a TPI saying.
Really? Okay.
I think it's on a shirt somewhere. We have our Malaysian climber up on Route 5. This is Ng Jiashen. He's figuring out how to get to that volume. And Nurul, you were wondering if there was anything on that apex. The answer is
No.
tak ada.
What is tado?
Tak ada. So what does tak ada mean? Don't
Tidak
have?
ada.
Is tidak ada?
The proper Malay.
No, because I corrected somebody for saying tidak ada.
Are you kidding me?
But he's an Ang Mo. I mean,
Okay, so
I guess I was teaching him Pasar Melayu.
I know we're in Malaysia now, but you gotta know how to speak properly before you correct someone. Right now we have up on the wall on his first route, that's our climber from Thailand.
Panupong Bun Prakop.
And I think he's just done with it. We'll leave him to rest and bring upon the next round of climbers. So this helper is actually helping us chalk the hole on the left, and it seems to be a jug, but it's a sideways jug, so I guess it's a side pull.
Yeah, it's not in the best orientation. And it's also on a pretty inclined wall. That's Kenneth Young we're looking now, who's just fallen off his first attempt at the dyno. We also have a Thai climber up on Route 1.
No wonder I heard bye-bye.
Ah, right. Which means go in Thai. And from China, this is Fan Yi.
And up on number 1, we have Winai Rongrit from Thailand. just slipped on the tile, but manages to latch his left hand comfortably. He looks really comfortable with one
On
hand
that
on it.
pocket. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got 4 fingers squashed in there. Wow, and just just too much of a swing to hold on there, but
And he was really comfortable. I think he was pretty confident of catching the last tile.
his
But-
arms damn big also, please.
But that's what the root setters actually want you to believe. Like, oh yay, the last tile is gonna be a jug, and I'm gonna throw for it. I mean, it's a throw movement. So how hard can the judges give us the root to be, right?
For him to be hanging like that, I think he's very comfortable with pockets as well. His shoulders are very, very strong, but
And he attempts it again, but falls again, because I think he hasn't figured out yet that he actually has to quickly bring his other hand up onto the last tile.
he seems to have a preference for just dead hanging with one arm, so just like he does in the pocket.
Okay, but let's see if he can do the one dead hang for his last tile instead.
Bye. No. It's
Come
just
on,
about to
see,
go.
that's what I meant about hesitating. So you know you're hesitating, you're not confident of it. So you won't give it your best. So that's why he's holding back. He's like, no, this is not the time.
Ayo. He slips on his
Oh
right
my
foot.
god, this climber is just loving hanging in that way. And he falls again.
I think he took
Yet
too long.
again. Yeah.
Too long of a
Yeah,
rest.
that's true. I mean, if you're talking about lead climbing, you also will be talking about on the volume. I saw the volume, and the volume actually has tiles on it.
I was expecting to see on the right, but it's actually just a thumb
Yeah,
catch
thumb
on the
catch.
left.
So there is a tile.
Yeah,
on the
and that
volume.
was all 5 climbs done for Kenneth from Singapore. We now have a bunch of other climbers in front of us. We're winding down on day 1 of the Asian Youth Championship here in Putrajaya, Malaysia. We'd like to thank everybody who has made these 4 days of competitions possible. A shout out to our technical officials, technical delegate Mr. Francis Low from Hong Kong, our president jury Mr. Wei Chi Huang from Chinese Taipei, and the rest of our other judges Mr. Raymond Chan from Hong Kong, and from Iran Ms. Zore Abdullahkhani, as well as Mr. Farzam Dayani.
That's right. And if you're taking a look up on the walls, we have all these roots on the walls, all thanks to the root setters. We have Mr. Kim Dong-hyun, our chief root setter, to thank, along with the other chief root setter that we have from Japan. That's Mr. Hiramatsu Kosuke. But of course, let's not forget all these helpers that we see up on our screen. They're the ones that have been sitting down, standing up, sitting down, standing up. If you have done this before, you would know that it is not an easy feat. It's really tiring. And also, not only that your job is to just, chalk up and brush up, but sometimes the climbers will be really fierce to you.
And demanding.
Yeah, they'll be like, no, here, no, not enough. Chalk more. Or brush more. Come on, here, there. And then after that, suddenly they'll just take the brush or chalk away from you and just brush it themselves. And then you'll be like, what did I do wrong? So, you know how competition it is time. We are always chasing time. So that's why climbers suddenly will take the chalk or the brush away from you. So for those of you tuning in and you are a chalker or brusher before, please understand our climbers and their plight. But even so, if you're a climber and you're competing, do be sure to actually be polite to these people who are actually helping you in your climbs.
Up on wall 3 here we have Lam Hei Yong from Hong Kong.
Do they call him Ahe too?
No, I don't think so.
So they only call the youth A climber just now Ahe only?
Well, you won't be calling two people the same thing, right, Nuro?
Yeah, that's true, but both their names have Hey in
But-
it.
But Ho Chok Hei is like, you know, Ah Hei, like it's his
So
last
it's the
syllable.
last name.
So maybe they call him Ah Yong. I'm not sure. You have to ask him. But for now, he is Hei Yong. Okay, here he goes on his attempt, crimping that whatever that is in the insert.
I think we should head on down later on and try what that insert is. I'm really interested to know what.
It feels like.
Yeah, I mean, some of them have been crimping it.
Some are just very comfortable, just holding on to it. And we just had a top on a route 2 by our Thai athlete that was Winai Ruangrit. He needs to figure out this problem because right now he's just really, really lost. One minute left. These climbers need to hustle if they want to get a bonus or a top on their score sheets. All these climbers are periodically looking behind them just to check how much time they have left.
Very nice catch right there. And moving on up on the boulder, we have our Hong Kong climber. Most of them have been able to reach the bonus tile with the left hand, but here we see him trying to reach it with his right hand. And indeed, we hear the buzzer, and that marks the changeover of climbers. Alright, so we have up on these walls, we see route number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
On Route 4 now, we see Ryan go from Singapore.
I mean, we are from Singapore, and we do see tiles like these up on the climbing gyms in Singapore.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's see if he's trained enough on these tiles.
Ryan, don't disappoint us.
That's a lot of pressure for him. Can you do it?
Ali Ryan, come on, very nice. He's got a heel up there, but
So that was what I was talking about. You have, once you reach out for the following tile, you have to bring your legs up. But here we see Ryan, I think he has an injury
on his right wrist.
Yeah, so I think Ashley will know more about this injury because she has one. So
It might not be the same, but slopers are particularly brutal on wrists.
so how do you actually injure your wrist?
How did I injure my
Yeah.
wrist? I think overdoing like hangboards, like kind of things.
Really? You train so much,
No, I just have a weak wrist. But anyway, Ryan has made it past,
Oh, nice. Oh, no.
but fell on
Come on,
the
Ryan.
fell on the bonus.
And there we see our climber, our different climbers on different routes.
So 5 routes for these male junior climbers in the boulder category. They have 4 minutes for each route.
That's right. And if you have stayed with us until this time, we really, really would like to thank you for joining us for the whole day. This is the Asian Youth Championships 2015 right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. Proudly sponsored by the Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment, and if you're watching us right now, we would like to thank Live Technologies.
For making this broadcast and playback video just
Yes, so that was our sponsors. Ashley, who organized this event on a whole?
the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation,
Say it in Malay.
Persekutuan Mendaki Malaysia. Did I get that right?
Persekutuan.
Persekutuan
Okay.
Mendaki Malaysia.
Okay, and
In
accompanying them.
conjunction with IFSC, of course, that stands for International Federation of Sport Climbing, and as well as the Asian Continental Council, because this is a continental competition, the Asian Youth Championship, and it's sort of the precursor to the World Youth Championship happening in Guangzhou, China, next year.
Yeah, that's right. That will be from the 7th to 13th November 2016. So if you'd like to know more about this competition, just go on down to the IFSC website. And if also you are interested about the results that we have for this Asian Youth Championship 2015, just go on down to ifsc-climbing.org. And you will get to see the results for the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here, happening right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia.
Okay, I think we've got a new bunch of climbers here. On Route 1, who do we have, Nuru?
I think Route 1 looks like a climber from Singapore.
It's a bird.
No, his name is Justin Yang, if I am not wrong. We'll wait for the cameras to zoom in, but it does look like him. Okay, it is. We can recognize him with his tats.
See, it's a bird. It's a falcon.
Come on, Justin Falcon Young.
He's figured out the beta so far. Is he flexible enough to bring his right foot up? But just out of reach, that pocket, he will have
Out
to.
of reach. Sorry, okay. So right here up on the wall we have our climber from Thailand. He is actually making really good progress. Other than the Japanese climbers, we have this Thai climber
That was Vinay Rangrit from Thailand.
and our Hong Kong climber. Is this a hey?
This is Hey Yong.
I
got-
see.
You got that one syllable right. He's giving you the face. No, he's actually looking at the timer, just checking how much time he should allocate to resting before going on the next attempt. Here we see Justin again, now trying to step on that foothold under the roof. So
Far.
so close, yes, so far. So all these climbers we have in this category, this junior category, they're actually 18 to 19 years old. But I believe some of them have been climbing for a pretty long time. Oh, and Haeyoung just slips on that.
Right hand.
Winai Rangrit from Thailand. Super buff.
Actually, these are the male juniors
Too
boulders.
young for me.
They're 18 to 19 years old. Just saying. Hashtag. Let's see if he can go onto the boulder. I mean
He's very comfortable on this
volume
lower
again.
volume. He's not holding.
the chalked areas.
Yeah, it's interesting.
He's holding the non-chalk area.
Maybe there's a sweet spot that no one else knows about.
Maybe. But look at his face. It's
Okay,
really,
doesn't
really
look very
tough.
sweet. Justin is up once more. But he's just been told to come down, probably because of a false start. I think Vinay Rangrit is not going to give it one more go.
What a catch from our climber from China. And he barely misses it. That is Fanny from China.
And time is up for these climbers. Up next on Route 1, I think I spot a Hong Kong jersey. I think that's Ryan Go from Singapore on his final route this entire circuit. Let's see if he makes that dyno in his first attempt. Choosing not to use the handhold, he's actually not going to dyno. He's gotten one hand on that volume and swings over very
well
nicely.
done. That is really nice.
Very controlled.
Yeah. I mean, I think when most of us climbers go up on the wall, we actually see that the beta is a dyno. So we try to dyno, or if we want to be really safe, because I mean, it's a competition.
Every attempt counts.
Yeah, every
indeed.
attempt counts. So that was what he did.
Yeah.
Very proud of you, Ryan.
Ip Sun Ting here from Hong Kong, making that swing for the final throw, but slips off. like 80% maybe of our climbers. Very few have gotten it on the first attempt to fight that swing. I feel like they have to calibrate after the first time.
Yeah, that's true. And then they begin to realize that when they catch it, they have to catch it with both hands. Let's see that again. Come on. Do that piece of magic again. Nice one. Very, very smooth indeed. Let's see if he can catch the volume next. Come on, Ryan.
Wow.
Very nice.
Come on. So he's actually pinching it. There's a thumb catch on the other side.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty ugly hole if you do not have anything else. But you need to bring your legs up.
It's almost non-existent. And then they have to make another move from that volume, which is not the greatest thing to be locking off to the final with your left. So Ip Sun Ting here one more time. He's going to
I think
going to recover
he's one
very
of the
well.
few that has reached out to the bonus style without stepping up both feet.
Tall enough, ma.
Come on, last one.
Lee Sun Ting. No, now he's a bit short. It didn't seem as committal as the first attempt. Ryan goes one more time. It is his final climb, so there's not much of a need to save that energy for a future route. His span is just nice, no, to mental and get a grip inside that pocket. Very lanky. He's just checking how much time he has. Still not getting there, and I think that's all the time, so he's gonna go rest now. And we bring on our next climber. Is he from Japan?
Indeed, he is from Japan. That's Yukihara.
Who's now gotten the bonus. He's doing exactly what... Okay, not exactly, because he got it. Unlike our previous climber from Hong Kong, Ip Sun Ting. So he's got a really good... He had a really
Grip
good
on
grip.
his right hand.
I think he even pinched it.
With
Got a
his
deep...
thumb, is it?
Yeah. Falcon, Justin Falcon, now on that second route. He got it right, but right foot slip, you think?
He actually wanted to bring his feet out. Did you see?
No, left foot. Oh, Vinay Rangrit here, showing us that route 4 can be done by
Well
someone
done,
other
Thailand.
than the Japanese team. Our Korean athlete as well.
And
route
also,
3.
on the last route, we had our climber from Hong Kong.
Yong Hei.
He actually managed to
Hey
hold
Yong.
on to the volume.
Hey Young, I'm sorry. He managed to hold on to the volume, but
Yeah, and then he moved on to the last tile, and then he fell off.
you think he's going to be able to finish the
I don't
route?
know. He needs to relax for now, save some energy, and then start again. Here we see Justin Young from Singapore up on route number 2. And he's attempting the shouldery
Same.
move again. He has figured out the slap to be used. Let's see if he goes left or right hand.
Wow.
So
Very few people have gone with their left and
That's right.
been able to make it.
Very, very few. And the many times that we have seen a climber gone with the left hand, they actually have fallen off many, many times.
Okay, this is Choi Moon Sung from Korea. controlling himself after that swing from the crosshand to the jug. 1 minute left for our climbers. Here we see a few other climbers just monkeying around. Is that the word we use? I think this is our Korean team.
Look at that strength, upper body strength for a young girl. Because, I mean, these are youths aged from 12 to 19 years old. Amazing.
Well, now that we've seen a top on Route 1, 2, and 4, we're only left with Route 5 and 3. On 5, we have Hae-young, who's still...
He manages to catch the thumb catch right now. Oh, and he's matching on the volume.
He changed the pinch to a crimp on that
Oh dear.
tiny blue towel. Time now for another switch over. Singaporean athlete on Route 1, Hong Kong Route 2, Japan 3, Korea 4, and Thailand on 5. So exciting to have all these countries competing in one place. I always enjoy meeting people, meeting other climbers from
Other countries?
other countries, people that, you know, are very different from you, but you guys share the same love for climbing, and it transcends all cultural and language differences.
That's right. And right here we see from Japan, that's Keishiro.
Korenaga, Keiichiro Korenaga. Hope I said that right. Very strong, not surprising. He's got the upper part of the volume. He's also holding that sweet spot that
I
Winai
think I
Rangrit was
know
using.
why.
Because they can use the boat hole, is it?
Look at the thumb. Yeah.
Oh, but misses on the right volume.
So in competitions, if they do not cover up the bolt hole, you're allowed to use it
But you're not allowed to use the T-nut holes on the wall.
That's right. Okay, so he has to heel hook. I really want to see how route number 5 is actually done.
Later I climb for you, I show you, okay?
Sure. And right here on route number 1, that's Yu Jiehui from Singapore. And he barely catches the last tile as well. Let's see if he goes more dynamically.
One minute left for Jiehui. He gets the bonus by jumping, actually. Some of them try to lean on the foothold, but he's just gone straight. Doesn't get the final towel once again. Let's take a look at Route 3. This is Keiichiro. Let's see how he does. He's gotten the volume by locking very well on the left.
Yeah, but I can see that after the 2 volumes, it's actually a pretty nice jump. So that's why he was jumping.
The last tile's
towards
a
it.
jump, but how do you get there? Because
It
it's very
beats
hard
me.
to pull on the volumes, you know? Okay, we're counting down the seconds now. Let's see who's up next. Somebody from Korea. So it's Korea, Japan, Singapore, Korea, Thailand. Yukihara is on route 2, wasting no time at all. He's already at the bonus. You think he's gonna flash this?
Yeah, I believe in
What
him.
a strong mental.
Very good. Well done, Yukihara from Japan.
So 2 routes, 2 flashes. So you're done with route 2. Lee Gyun-ho, this climber from Korea. Made the swing.
So here we see Singaporeans.
Our Singapore contingent. Supporters and athletes alike. Winai Rangrit on his final route. He's been very strong this entire circuit. Oh, there's actually a towel before the final towel.
Do you think he should go with his right hand or left hand?
Right. Oh my.
But do you see the towel? That was a crimp at
Which one?
the semicircle like crimp. But it was the other way around. So the circular part was above and
You mean the final towel?
the second last tile.
Oh no.
You say there's
So
a
small.
tile.
So small, I didn't even see.
Yeah, so it's actually semicircle and the flat surface of the semicircle is below. So it's like a thumb catch for you, but the top is not even a crimp at all. We'll see it again if the camera goes back to it.
So Lee Gyun-ho on his next attempt here. How do you say Ali in Korean?
Annyeong.
Your head. Annyeong.
I have
He
no
gets
idea.
the final tile once again. So many people have been fooled. Left some skin on that towel. Winai Rangrit here on the volume. Looking quite comfortable.
So you see right here is a semicircle, but the circular part is above.
No lah, got a cream part one. I know that towel.
Yeah, so the cream part is the dot 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 dot. There's
No,
a
it's
dot
the,
dot on it, right?
that's the sloper part. So actually the round part is where you cream.
Okay, we'll go and take a look at the wall later.
We'll need a ladder.
No, you're gonna have to climb up. Here he is.
And one hand on the top towel, but
What a waste. But he's really giving it his best. I mean, he's on his last route right now.
he's taking off his shoes. Maybe they're too tight. Maybe he'll climb without them. Because he doesn't really need his left foot.
What?
It's
I'm sure in one of the competition rules and regulation would be
Gyun-ho.
you have to
What a
wear
waste.
shoes on the wall.
Really?
I have no idea. We should go and take a look.
But it's extra weight. I'm kidding. Okay, let's see.
Then you don't speed with shoes, okay?
Okay. I
Okay.
don't speed. Period.
All right, so we have the change of climates right now.
This one looks like a Singaporean.
Are you sure?
Quite.
Fairly certain. And that is Ploy. I have no idea what she's doing with
She's plucking white hair from
Daryl's. Is that
from
Daryl?
Daryl's head. See, this is
Oh,
what I
no.
mean. When climbers from different countries get together.
Yeah, Ploy's from
So exciting.
Thailand
Yeah.
and Daryl's from Singapore. Okay, this is awful. That will be Jie Hui from Singapore up on route number 2.
Very carefully now.
Yeah,
He's trying
he
to
is
get up.
trying to use the wall to smear to get up.
Wow. I don't even know how he did that. Got no foothold, no?
Yeah, so
Just
2 feet
mere.
smear. I mean, Jie Hui is strong. I hope he sees the chalk portion of the slab wall.
But the whole wall is so chalky. You can't possibly want to hold every
Okay,
chalky bit.
he can't
This
decide.
climber is not from Singapore. I apologize.
And he can't decide.
He's from Iran. And that is Sajat Mustajaboda. Iranian climber.
Well done, come on.
He
That's
changed his beta,
Yeah.
right? Left foot, then right foot instead of
The other way
right,
around.
then left.
Yes, he finally got the bonus. Let's see if he ends this.
Looks very tall. I'm putting my bet that you've
No.
finished this route. Come on. No, don't
Don't
hesitate.
hesitate. Come on. Come on.
And go. He hesitated at that last moment. Do you see? Later we play the playback in slow-mo. He hesitated. And what happens when you hesitate? So that was Sajat from Iran on route 1. On route 2, Yu Jiehui
Taking a break and looking at the route at a distance.
at quite a distance, I
Yeah.
must say.
And on route number 3, that's Ip Sun Ting from Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm.
I must say, not a lot of people actually found this undercling. They only found the jug, and then they used the jug to match with the jug, but they didn't use the undercling like how he's using it now.
God lah, I've seen it
A few only.
changed hand.
Some don't even know
Position.
that there's an extra towel for them to use.
Okay, and on route 4, our Japanese athlete that is Keiichiro Korinaga, looking a bit frustrated.
Here we see a Singaporean climber having a go on the second route.
He's
Oh
gonna do
no.
the same thing he did earlier.
But let's see if he can finish it using the same beta.
Why? Why you do that? But I must say the smear is insane. But it won't give you enough height.
And it's really hard because it's not even a jug, it's like sloper, pinch.
Sloper.
And I think he's using, he's cupping the right side of the tile.
Okay, no more time left for these climbers. We are bringing out another athlete from Thailand. Climbing with him, Lee Gyun-ho from Korea. Our Japanese athlete on route 3, Yuki Hada.
It's very interesting for route number 2. If you don't step up on the insert, then it'll be a shouldery move for you. But if you step up on the insert, it's not so
But
much
you
on the
lean
shoulder.
over.
Yeah. He barely makes it.
Did he go with his right or
He
left?
went and he fell off. He slipped
Okay.
on the last tile.
Wow, Yuki Hada made it pretty far.
Yeah.
Both
on
hands on
both
both
the
volumes. Yep. And climbing with
That is Justin Falcon
Yuki
Young.
is Justin on 4.
And here we have on route number 1, that's Tatana Raksachat from Thailand. He's a familiar face. I think he has been to Singapore before. And right now we have him here at the Asian Youth Championship in Putrajaya, Malaysia.
Oh, and he goes for the. I think he aimed, but
No,
got
okay.
the wrong
So
side.
Tatana's span is really, really huge. So
Long.
I think he was able to reach it without letting go of his left hand
No, but he hit the wrong.
side of the tile.
Yeah.
And here we see our Japanese climber having it another go.
Yukihara.
I really
Gamba,
hope he
gamba.
finishes this, because it's really hard.
Do you think he does?
I don't know.
I say yes. Oh, so
This
close.
is so dangerous. I mean, we don't even have spotters around. Climbers are needed to be aware of your whole environment when you are climbing.
Do we
So
see a top from our Korean athlete Lee Gyun-ho? We do. And he is done with route 2.
right here we see our officials up on the elite wall.
They're just getting ready for tomorrow's league qualifiers. So if you're interested, please come and join us tomorrow and the following days. We're going to be here all 4 days.
And even if you're not interested, do come on down, because I'm sure that we are going to be able to make you interested in climbing, even if you aren't. So that's Justin Young up on the screen, smiling away because he's trying to
Do
Use-
something funny.
a different beta up on route number 4.
Is it because he couldn't start with his hands?
He's
Gonna he's gonna use the insert.
Oh, so that's a different beta. We've not seen this before.
Ooh. Okay.
But why doesn't he go for the one on the right?
Because if he's on the insert, that would be too far away.
Mm.
Alright, switch over once again. Who do we have on the wall today? Or right now, rather. This is our Korean athlete, Son Dong-gyu. He's got tape on both wrists.
I hope he doesn't injure it more.
Because, yeah, he has to kind of dead hang.
And that was a top by our Thai climber. Is that right?
Japanese.
No, Japanese climber. Kiichiro Korenaga.
On Route 5.
Damn it, I didn't get to see it. How he actually topped that route. Nice reach for our climber from Korea to reach that bonus. So you see, he actually tried to kick using his left leg.
Yeah, trying to generate momentum, enough swing to get to that final towel.
But the left side of the wall is actually an incline, so it's not really nice to kick off.
On Route 3, still trying to figure out this couple of moves here. This is Yu Jie-hui, our Singaporean athlete. You see Sun Dong-yu here rolling up his pants. I think it's kind of in the way of him doing that split and those high steps. Like right here. He needs shorter shorts.
Or now we know why climbers in the past actually climb with tights. I mean, guy climbers. He finally
Very
gets
nice.
it. Well done.
With
You must be proud of yourself because he didn't give up at all. He just kept trying and he made it.
I think the buzz is going to go. The officials are now just brushing and chalking these tiles for our next set of climbers.
All right, so here is the next round of climbers. We have from route number 5, that is from Singapore. Route number 4 from Japan. Easily making his way up.
Yuki Hada from Japan tops it in record time. Haven't even seen him start, just saw him pass that bonus there.
And here we see Justin Young from Singapore making it
to the bonus, that dino there.
That's right. And our climber from Korea,
Lee Gyeon Ho.
And on 2, we have our climber from Thailand, that's Tatana Raksachat. Here we're up close and personal with him. You can see his face really, really focused.
He has a matching chop bag and shoes.
La Sport.
Lee Gyeon Ho gets the crosshand to the jug. Wow, got the bonus with his fingertips.
With just 3 fingers.
Yeah. He's gonna step and
don't give up now, come on.
Volume.
Do you see him chicken wing?
What is a chicken wing?
Okay, so for climbers, when we get really, really, really tired, you tend to see our arms.
Or the elbows.
Yeah, the elbows.
Just jut out at an angle.
Oh, these are our youths from Thailand. You know,
So
if I do not see them climbing, like if I see them outside, I wouldn't know that they are climbers.
So strong.
And yeah, so strong indeed.
But Route 3 is really tedious for our climbers, especially because with each move, it's always just barely reachable. Wow. He tries to step on the left and go dynamically to those super slopey volumes. Climbers left standing at routes 1, 3, and 5. That means Tatana Raksachat and Yuki Hada had finished routes 2 and 4. But that's the buzzer, and that might have been our last climber for the junior male category. So now we'll just focus on routes 2 to 5. Son Dong-gyu is on route 2. He showed us how persistent he was and finally finished route 1 earlier. Let's see how he does with route 2. He's got into that mental position.
And he figures out. I think he's going to change.
Yu Jie-hui is on route 4. Actually, which
Really?
routes?
Campus? Jie-hui, come on. Bring your right leg up. I
Which
think a
route
good
do you
thing about
think?
commentating is they cannot hear what we're saying. So
Eventually, they might.
they might. So for those of you tuning in with us, thank you so much for bearing with Ashley and my jibber jabber up on these microphones that we have right here. And right here we see Jie-hui giving it another go on route number 4.
This time he's smarter. He's using his foot on
That's
that
right.
insert. Do you think 3 has seen fewer tops than 4 and 5?
No. You mean 4 and 5 collectively or 4,
4,
5? Here we have our Iranian climber for the Boulder male juniors. That's Sajjad.
he has very intelligently skipped that intermediate tile and gone straight for the bonus. He does have the height. He's just looking around now, wondering where on this volume can I get a good hold.
Let me give you a hint. There's a hole there. You can put your thumb in.
So this climber here is massaging his forearm, trying to get all refreshed and depumped for the next route. He's also so mentally
Collecting
focused.
himself.
Yeah.
And I think it's pretty nice because, I mean, Putrajaya Challenge Park, this just behind all these boulder walls are
Mhm.
actually tall
Lead walls.
lead walls. Yeah, and they're all pink, purple, and grey in color. And as a break from the boulder walls, it's just a
Oh.
very nice view.
Tickled the bonus tile just now.
Tickled, really?
Oh, wow. Yu Jie-hui has the bonus for route 4. He is looking very strong here. Don't waste the attempt. Ale, look at the Singaporeans.
And
Okay, from their faces.
I think he did not manage to get it. But it was really good because not many climbers, I
Have
must say,
gotten that
have
far.
gotten that far.
Yeah.
Besides the Japanese climbers.
Okay, time now for a switch over. Our climber from Japan, Yuki Hara, is on route 5. That's Tatana Rapsachat on route 3. Yukihara making very good progress, jumping to the end tile like it was nothing.
I think he knew that he cannot waste a lot of time holding on to
Hesitating,
holding
exactly.
on to the volume. So
They're both really bad crimps, and
He just had to rush up.
Wow.
Amazing though.
Blows my mind. Datana Raksachat here on Route 3, backed by all his supporters from Thailand that I saw in the crowd earlier. So far, so good. Very comfortable.
Wow, he's trying to do a knee jam on both the volumes. So what amazing. Do you see he actually held on to the volume, and on the left hand he had the bonus, and his whole body just swung out, but he still managed to latch on to both the volume and the bonus. I mean, not a lot of people have actually held on to the bonus. So right here we have our climber from Kazakhstan, almost finishing the route number 2 that we see here. That's Murray.
Miri Orazbekov from Kazakhstan got one, maybe almost 2 hands on the final towel, but doesn't make a secure hold, and no points, no top points.
I think this is the speed wall, and you see climbers actually planning their speed. So for those of you who are still here, I think it's already nighttime right now. Thank you for still sticking around with us. And if you do not know where we're actually at Putrajaya Challenge Park, witnessing the Asian Youth Championships 2015. Right now we have about 1 minute left up on the clock, and we see our Kazakhstan climber attempting it again. Will he finish it this time around? No, he does not, but we really like to applaud him for his efforts, because he did it twice and he managed the last tile. I'd like to bring our attention to Tatana Raksachat here from Thailand. I think he's really has a good span and is pretty strong. So if you take a look, he was actually knee jamming both the volumes. So that's why when he actually released his leg, he actually swung out. So let's see if he attempts it again.
Wow. Wow, look at that.
Amazing. But let's see what he does after this.
He's in such a good position. Time's up.
Is
But
that all the time we have left up on the wall for him? But thank you so much. That was really a change of beta.
that was a brilliant show. But
Yeah.
not everybody can do that, because their knee to foot span has to be the exact, to fit between those 2 volumes. But wow, no words. Yu Jiehui on Route 5, our Iranian climber Sajat on Route 4.
And on Route 3, we have Son Dong-yu from Korea. That's right, he manages to figure out the undercling.
Gets to the bonus. Had a bit of air time there with the volume. So we're almost about to wrap up day 1. Thank you for staying with us thus far. This is the final category for the boulder qualifiers, the male juniors category. These climbers are 18 to 19 years old. And we're down to our last 6 climbers, I think.
That's right. Thank you, one and all. I mean, I think it has been a very, very long day. Thank you for joining us, and do head on back to your respective hotels and get sufficient rest, because I promise you there will be a lot more action happening tomorrow, because this is just the boulder category. We have up next tomorrow the speed category that you see in the background right now. I mean the lead category, and the speed category was the wall that we actually chanced upon just now. Thank you so much for joining us. We had the Youth A, Youth B, Youth C, and now the juniors climbing up these walls. And let's not forget our technical officials.
Our technical delegate, Mr. Francis Low from Hong Kong. President jury, Mr. Wei Chi Huang from Chinese Taipei. And the rest of our judges, Mr. Raymond Chan from Hong Kong, Ms. Zore Abdullah Khani from Iran, Mr. Farzam Dayani, also from Iran. Thank you all for...
And that was a really loud roar.
It was a deafening roar, and it stopped me in my tracks. I was going to thank the technical officials for just being here and
Making
working
sure
so
that
hard.
everything runs smoothly.
That's right.
So if you take a look up on these walls, all these placements of handholds and tiles would not have been made possible for our chief
Climbers.
route setters. We have Mr. Kim Dong-hyun from Korea and Mr. Hiromatsu Kotsuke from Japan. Last but not least, we have our route setters, that is Mr. Kawai Chu from Hong Kong, Mr. Ronald from Indonesia, Mr. Francis Low from Malaysia, and last but not least, Mr. Artimes Fashad from Iran. So, I mean, now we are looking at the boulder category. So, these climbers would have to be top 6 to get into the finals for the boulder category.
Yeah, 6 out of, I think we've had 27 competitors.
That's right, in this male juniors boulder category. And just to note that medals for the best 3 climbers will be given for every category. So even if you're into the finals, you won't get a prize. What you'll get is
Bragging rights.
an experience of a lifetime.
Yeah, because you get to climb another 3-4 routes for the finals, depending on the route setters. It's always exciting to be able to climb on world-class routes. And of course, our chief route setters from Korea and Japan, Mr. Kim and Mr. Hiramatsu, they're both setters for World Cups. They have traveled all over the world, and you know, we're really honored to have them here.
Yeah, it's such an honor to have them with us right now. So here we see from Thailand, that's Tatana Raksachat on route number 4.
He's climbed so hard. He's sweating so much that his jersey is sticking to his body. It is a humid country. Malaysia is... we are in the tropics, and we don't really get very much except heat and humidity. So I believe some of our other climbers who are not used to this weather must be having a very hard time acclimatizing.
So strong.
Super strong. Can they hang on that one pink ball?
And it's on an incline, okay? Like I said earlier, Tatana Raksachat is pretty strong, I must say. I've seen him climbing a few times before.
Mm-hmm.
And he has trashed a few of the better climbers. He has to move on to the next tile. Just a little bit more. He must be pretty...
angry at himself right now.
Yeah, we can see that. pretty scary sometimes when climbers.
Is that Song Dong-gyu from Korea?
And both are climbers. Are they going to attempt it again? I mean, Katana is. Let's see if he does it again.
Ali, come on.
That's
Very
right.
nice. Oh! But now he knows it's possible, but oh, look at his face. It's just
Pissed.
super pissed. Because
He almost got the bonus.
if he wasn't rushing, he might have gotten it. I don't know.
And that's Son Dong-yu from Korea up on route number 4. Here we also see our climber from Iran. That's Sajjad.
He does not make the dyno. He can reach the right height and all that, but just having problems latching onto that insert and that blue side pull. Wow.
Just a little bit more.
He definitely doesn't have that kind of span that
No,
Tatana
so
has.
what you see is his left foot on the insert. So if he sits in more on the insert and his right hand has to really, really push, I think it's a bit of a reach for him. But, you know, anything is possible if you sit in and reach for it.
Very hard to sit in on that insert, no?
The top part of insert. Most of them place their feet on the black part of the insert, you can see.
But it's slopey and like
Yeah.
on an incline. Okay, Ali, I want to see how you do this. Wow.
Very good. A different beta right after you fall off from a beta that you cannot execute out. So actually, now that we have seen route number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Which is my favorite?
Well, yes. Which do you think is your favorite route for the male juniors boulder right here at the Asian Youth Championship 2015? I think people would like to know too.
What do you mean, what's my favorite route? Like, which do I think is something that I would like to climb? Or
Okay,
something that's...
Let's pause and take a look if he reaches the last time. No, so close. Yet so far.
He's got to do that whole thing from the start again if he wants to get a top in these last few minutes.
That's right. Looking at our Korean climber right now. So, which one is the route that you think challenges our climbers the most? Like, is the most well set in your terms?
It would be the first part of Route 4 and the last part of Route 3.
First part of route 4, which is what we're looking at right now,
Mm-hmm.
and the last part of route number 3,
Yeah.
that would be the
Volume jump. thing.
Oh, right.
But I quite like this move also.
I think you cannot make up your mind. You want to piece all these moves together to make it one perfect route.
I don't think there's a perfect route. They're just good routes and routes that are not so well thought out. So I think what classifies as a not so good route will be something that can be hacked.
Okay. So if it's easier, let's go route by route then. So what do you like about route 1?
That the jug placement makes it such that despite being a jug, people who reach that point may still fall off.
Yeah, like
Actually, that's true
like
for
tricking the climbers.
Mm.
And that's pretty clever. A pretty clever trick.
I also like the mantling bit, so it forces them, you know, that bridge move. You can't
to bring both feet up.
You can't power through it. You can't be like, oh, I want to do this so bad and need to put in more effort, but it's just about flexibility. And well, if you're tall, unfortunately, fortunately you can just reach for it.
Okay, so up on the screen right now, let me interrupt you there halfway. We have our climber from Kazakhstan.
Mire Orazbekov.
And from Thailand, that's Tatana Raksachat on his final route.
What do you think? Is he going to finish Route 5?
I believe him. I believe in him. But let's see if he manages to catch the dino first. Or he's just not going to do the dino. He's just going to go for it.
He did a dino.
But he didn't latch onto it.
Possibly an unnecessary one because we've seen Ryan do it without a dino.
That's right. And here we see route number 4. Really hard to start.
Yeah, Mary is having difficulties with that. Me too. I would have a super hard time doing that.
And Tatana Raksachat manages to catches the bonus.
So, okay, we were talking about Route 1. Okay, hold on.
A little bit more. Very good. Very nice. And to his 5 routes here at the Asian Youth Championship Male Juniors Boulder.
I do hope I see you in the finals. We'll have to wait for the final results. Tatana, I hope you had a good climb here.
Indeed, because I think when he didn't do so well before that, you can take a look at all the climbers. The Thai climbers just leave because Tatana Raksachat is the last Thai climber that we have. So that was what Ashley and I was talking about when you are climbing up the wall and then your supporters just like follow you through.
Mm.
Okay, so we have 1 more climber left. 2 more. All right. So meanwhile, let's finish our
assessment of this route.
assessment of the route.
Okay, what do you think about Route 1 then? Have I said anything that you haven't?
No, I
said anything?
I agree with you. Route number 1.
With?
The last part was really trick for all the climbers. And those that managed to catch it, well done. You have not been tricked by our route setters.
What about Route 2?
Well, Route 2, I love it. That the climbers have an option to use the foothold on the right side, the insert, to stop them from using their shoulders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and even the last part, how climbers should think about using the slab portion of the wall to finish.
It's a very good use of the wall profile.
That's right. Right here at Putrajaya Challenge Park, if you take a look at the wall that we have here, this is the advanced wall. And
it's very angled. There are a lot of things to
So on a normal day, you will see much more tiles than you have right here.
Of course. Lots and lots of routes for you to try.
That's right. You can try different routes, and in a sense, you're actually training different parts of your body and techniques. And that was the buzzer. We will bring up our next climber.
He's our final climber from Korea, Son Dong-gyu. He's reading the route right now. Let's talk about problem 2 a bit more. I think the first part is more or less straightforward. All of our climbers have definitely made it to the bonus. And then after that, not so much. So it is quite an easy route for them up to the point of the bonus. Route 3, I think that crosshand to the jug threw a few people off. So that's the first filter point. And then later on would be...
No. The first filter point is trying to figure out how to hold on to the insert.
Right. Some people don't even get past that.
Yeah.
So it's a very good route if it can filter people at each level. Some people can't hold the insert. Some people can't make the cross. And then there are some who can't make the bonus because they go for the intermediate tile and then don't make the connection.
Yeah. Most of the time, I see them going for the intermediate tile with the same hand. But I've seen those that
Skip it
use
totally.
the right hand. I
Oh,
think
okay.
one person caught it. Yeah, so most of them actually intermediate to the bonus tile
Oh, you mean
from
like
the left side.
okay.
Yeah.
Besides that, the last 3 moves just very, very taxing on the climbers in terms of sloper strength and body tension, because you don't want to swing out of
Too much, because they can swing up to the insert to step. But not all of them actually manage to swing up to step onto the insert. Although I don't really know, after the 2 volumes, the next one and the last tile is just a jug. So you're just gonna have to like jump towards the jug. Okay, and for finally he catches the dino. Let's see if he actually finishes this route number 5. It is his last route right here at Asian Youth Championship Male Juniors Boulder category. Just a little bit more.
So what about route 4? I guess most of our climbers are quite split. There are those who are able to go all the way, and then on the other spectrum, those who do really badly on these slopers because of the incline, because of how the balls are oriented. Like, I believe some of them are in the worst possible orientation.
That's right. Let's see if he is able to do this again. I mean, he has less than 1 minute left because the buzzer just sounded.
He really wants this. I'll give him that. Super, super driven. Oh, very nice. His heel is keeping him into the wall, as you can see. He's going for the crim. Ale Donghyun. Oh. Look at how tired he is, but
Yeah, but I must say, I love your spectacles.
very
really
fashionable, lah.
Yeah.
Climb with these thin gold-rimmed glasses. Our last climber of this category. Everybody give it up for Mary Orazbekov. Being the last person in the category sucks because you're constantly climbing alone. You have waited in isolation for forever for them to call you to your first climb.
And your spectators are your own supporters or
If at all, yeah.
the helpers. But nonetheless, I think it'll be very appreciated because I see his spotter right here.
Mm-hmm. And we are supporting you, Mary. Ali.
That's right. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's so much less pressure that there's
True.
not a lot of people looking
Some
at you.
people prefer that over the noisy, large crowd cheering.
That's right. That's me.
But I guess if you want to make it to that kind of level, you're going to have to go to the finals, you go to bigger competitions, and there's going to be a huge crowd. Like, I'm always in awe, and I kind of want to be part of that World Cup supporting crowd. Like, I think the atmosphere is just crazy. It's like watching World Cup football, but better because it's climbing.
Biased.
We've been biased the entire time talking about how climbing is such an awesome sport. So,
I mean, it is. We're not lying. So we're not biased.
but we are ambassadors for climbing, so we can't not be biased.
I guess. Okay, wait. So we haven't finished. So Route 4 is done. Route 4 is just really a test of sloper strength, indeed. And
It's not difficult in terms of beta reading. We haven't seen a big variation of how people, especially towards the end, it's just,
Goja.
yeah. Like past the bonus, So
So
right hand
easy,
match, right
So
hand
easy you do,
match.
Okay. What
In
about
my
route number 5?
route 5, um,
Honestly, I don't think I can do that, Dino, because the right feet is on the volume.
very hard to generate to kick off enough. Ali Mary, come on.
Yeah, and it is a classic move on the volume. I mean, on the bonus. So left hand on the bonus, right hand on the insert, and the classic move is placing the heels on the insert. And there's no foothold right there. I mean, we have seen it
It's a
before
very
in
awkward.
World Cup.
It's a very awkward heel hook
I have seen
because
this move before in World Cup, and they've actually brought it down here, which is pretty interesting, right here at the Asian Youth Championship 2015, right here in the Hada Putrajaya Challenge Park in Malaysia. For those of you who have joined us, thank you so much for coming down until this late hour. So, and let's not forget all the helpers around. I mean, they have been around for the whole day. The
our route judges.
indeed. The route judges, the helpers, chalking and brushing all day long.
Even those who are just tabulating scores and collecting score sheets, every role is just vital to make an entire competition of this scale just work. And
we know that you are not actually appreciated enough, but we are here to tell you that you are, that we are appreciating you, your presence, your help. Really, really, if nobody tells you thank you for being around right here at the Asian Youth Championship, right now we are telling you that thank you so much for being around and helping us out, being a route judge, route setter.
see, right now it's a huge round of applause because the officials have successfully pulled off day 1.
That's right. And look at these climbers. Once you're done, all our helpers and officials are actually really happy that they made all of these a success. Thank you for joining us now
day 1.
at day 1 at the Asian Youth Championship. We'll be back tomorrow.
So we'll see you then, and get psyched for a whole new day of climbing action.
That's right. I am Nurul and
I'm Ashley.
thank
Goodbye.
you for joining us.